Hey, Nana with the first, Kai, Blix, King Dude, Star, Marith. Whole gang is here. Whole gang is here. That's weird. I'm not. As I take a sip of water. As I take a sip of water. I'm not getting any dropped frames. Is everyone else chill? Nice. On your fancy Google Fiber. It might try refreshing the page. I hate to be that guy who's like, try turning it on and off again. Because, you know, when people say that to me, I'm like, but I already did try turning it on and off again. Right? But I hate to be the guy who's like, turn it on and off again. But maybe turn it off on and off again. It does help with Twitch 99% of the time. That is true. Especially when streams start to fall behind and shit, right? You may. I probably won't watch it. Maybe we'll watch it during break, but you may share it in the Discord. Also, Star, that's very funny about the song because Blix chose it. So now you get to hear it. You got to hear it again. Yeah, it might be a computer thing potentially, or maybe even a browser thing. Plus, if you use Google Chrome, you should toss in the trash anyway. The only time I use Google Chrome is at work because it's either that or Microsoft Edge, and Microsoft Edge is gross. So unfortunately, Chrome is the lesser of two evils when I'm stuck with evil browsers, right? Oh, I do love Ice Fellas. I do love Ice Fellas. I've been watching a lot of their stuff recently. Also not jump scared by Nanu's Discord message. Anyway, I've been watching a lot of Ice Fellas stuff lately, and their stuff is really good. Funnily enough, a lot of the song choices that they make, especially in the big video that they made where they had a bunch of their whips, right? A lot of it fits really well when I'm trying to write fic. A lot of it surprisingly works very well for the fic mood, you know? But yeah, that's so weird, Kai. Sometimes Twitch is just rude anyway. Sometimes Twitch is just mean and evil and rude. But yeah, fic. Fic. Man, I love writing my fic. I love writing my fic so much. So the latest chapter, it started out, I think at the start of the day or start of yesterday, at 10 pages, and now we're up to 13 pages. Because I keep adding more and more and more and more and more and more and more shit. I remember I told you guys yesterday about debating whether or not I wanted Simon to taste the blood. I decided fuck it. He's giving into his intrusive thought, and he's taking a little taste of the blood that totally won't come back to haunt him later on in the fic. Oh yeah. So about Legend of Zelda, I've seen like a little bit of playthroughs. I've watched the Grumps play through a lot of the game. Whatever Zelda games the Grumps played through, I watched them play through it. Maybe not to completion, but I watched enough. But I've never played, I know, how dare me, I've never played a Legend of Zelda game myself. Maybe 20 minutes of Breath of the Wild when I was at a friend's house, right? Before I had a Switch. But that's it. But I do love some good fic. I do love some good fic. But yeah, I had him taste the blood. I had him taste you the blood. Right, I had him give into his intrusive thought. Mainly because I wanted him to. The first draft of the fic did not have Simon taste the blood. This next one does. And it's great. And hold on, we'll do like fic update before we hop into the game, right? We'll do a little bit of fic update. We'll do a little bit of fic update as a treat. Would I be interested in perusing an AU comic that's pretty cool and has its own fandom? Yes. It's on Tumblr, pretty cool, has some great fics, yes. Giblink. Giblink. Oh, have I? Have I? Which link? You might have to resend it. It might have gotten lost in the sauce. You might have to remind me. But yeah, so let's do a little bit of a fic update, right? So Simon, he checks himself out. He's making sure he's okay, right? He walks back to the console. Maybe it wasn't blood at all. Maybe it was his brain playing tricks on him. Maybe he did hit something and get a concussion after all. Gently dipping his finger in it, he brings it up to his face to get a closer look, head tilting with something almost like a sick curiosity before. Scrunching up his face, Simon turns his head and spits it out, slightly stating the metal grating on the floor. Okay, that's definitely blood. Why the fuck did I even... Not important. Not important. So yeah, I do have him tasting the blood. I do have him tasting the blood as a treat. I also, this whole bit is new. I had him a little bit of like trauma, right, on Eden. Originally this wasn't there, so I added it as a treat. I was debating and decided, yeah, I'll add that too. But yeah, like, you're stuck in a stub at the bottom of a blood ocean, right? You check the walls. There's like a drop of blood on the control console, right? You check the walls. You check the ceiling. It doesn't look like there's any leaks or anything. So you gently dip your finger in the blood. You look at it, and your brain is like, "Let me taste it real quick to make sure." And you know, he tastes it just to make sure. So yeah, I had him interact with the blood a lot earlier than he does in canon, mainly because he's surviving a lot longer than he does in canon. So we need to introduce him to blood early because I'm not having like the hull breach or like the porthole shielding explode for at least a little while. So he needs to be exposed to the blood at around the same time he is in canon, right? But I'm not having like the sub start to break apart that early because it still needs to go up and down a few times before, you know, shit really starts hitting the fan. So I had to I had to have him taste the blood. I had to. And then immediately question why the fuck he did it in the first place. Right, and then he's like, everything's fine. And then I skipped through him piloting the sub with like a few nice time jumps, right? And then this bit is when he finds the skeleton in the movie, right? Then I immediately hard cut to Jack's POV because he's gonna be important later on in the chapter. Exactly, everything's fine. It's just a little taste of the blood that causes horrible mutations. It's fine. It's fine. Oh yeah, I think you did tell me about that last time, that if the Tumblr Sexy Man contest happened like maybe a month later. But I'm excited. Well, I'm excited to Deltarune chapter 5. We'll do that after Replace finishes up, which should hopefully be today. I feel like we're very close to the end, and I'm curious how it's gonna end. But yeah, this whole bit is cut directly from the movie, right? Directly from the film, all of these lines are, except this one, right? But these are very, very direct quotes. And then I have Jack come over. This is new. Them thinking that, you know, it's X-ray, right? X-ray technology to take pictures under the blood, right? So a skeleton may not be a skeleton after all, right? Ava starts pulling him back up. David's like, Jack, tell it to me straight, no bullshit. Are you also thinking in terms of like the skeleton being alive? Ava's like, get enough yapping, alright? Stop, get your fucking shit together, guys, right? And then I have shit start to hit the fan a little bit. This is out of order compared to the film, right? This doesn't happen until later, and even then, it doesn't happen like this. Right, the main crew doesn't get injured at all while Simon's being rattled around in a submarine at the bottom of the fucking ocean. Also, hell yeah, King Dude. Hell yeah. Right, I have shit happening. David's the one who gets injured in this fic instead of Jack. Right, that's a big canon divergence. And no one gets radiation poisoning. Right? No one is getting radiation poisoning. This is an anti-radiation fic, alright? No one is getting radiation poisoning. I am not having anyone die of radiation poisoning in this fic, right? No one is this is anti-radiation fic, right? Mainly because if I love Jack and David and Ava too much to have them die from horrible radiation poisoning, right? So no one's getting super irradiated this fic. I've been established in the past couple chapters that Jack welded on like extra anti-radiation protection. I think I mentioned it like 3 or 4 times in the other chapters that Jack made this sub better to withstand radiation poisoning. I made sure people knew going in that no one's getting irradiated today, but that doesn't mean David can't get like his head slapped against the console and starts bleeding all over the place, right? But he's fine, right? He's fine, right? So shit hits the fan. These bits I took from Ava's dialogue and made them Jack's dialogue instead, because Jack in the movie has like 2 fucking lines. Right, so all of this is pretty close to the film, except Jack's lot gets more of the lines instead. Right, Jack actually believes that there's something alive down there, but Ava calms him down. Right, everything is fine. It's over, right? They solved the problem. Jack is a little suspicious how nice Ava's being right now, but David interrupts him. And they have like a cute little moment of dialogue there. This whole bit I completely rewrote from the last draft that you guys saw the other day, right? There was like some blanks missing, so this got completely rewritten. I have Ava being very concerningly soft, right? Very concerningly soft and gentle for her character, which Jack's a little bit, you know, like, what the fuck, right? Because I was like, in order to continue, like, the events of the movie and what I want to do, Ava still has to send Simon back down to the Blood Ocean to get the sample from the skeleton that they just found, right? But after all of the shit that everyone went through in the past, like, 15-20 minutes of the fic, I needed to at least make it a little bit believable that Ava was feeling guilty about doing this, but, you know, it's bigger than us, and justify the means, yada, 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 right? So Ava's being very soft. Very soft, kind of dances around it. Jack's like, yeah, I can weld on the sample collector, like, later for his next dive. And she's like, you're not getting it. And then rips off the band-aid, tells him that, you know, they're sending him back down to like an hour or so. And Jack's like, and then argument. And then big old argument, right? Jack calls Ava stupid and ignorant, right? Ava's like, do you want to repeat yourself? Right? Shit hits the fan. And then chapter ends here where Jack's like, fine, I'll do it. But we're telling Simon the truth about what's really going on here after this. And that has been the fic update. It's gonna go live tomorrow once I proofread it. But it's wild that I can write 13 fucking pages. And we've gotten like, what, the first 15 minutes of the movie? Fellas, this really is a slow burn. Fellas, this really is a slow burn. We're at like, I think at this point 12,000 words. We've gotten 15 minutes into the movie, and chapter 6 is the only chapter that actually covers the events of the movie. That is why it is tagged slow fucking burn. Because we take forever to get where we want to go, but it's for that sweet character development. Right? Especially since Jack's character has grown a bit. He started out as like honestly a pushover. He stood up a little bit in a previous chapter, and now he's like more directly arguing and standing up for himself in this one. Also, I love giving Jack character for a man who only has 2 lines in the movie. Yeah, I think he only has like 2 or 3 lines in the movie, and then he gets blasted with infinite radiation poisoning and then throws up and dies. Also, you're all good, Nara. Here for a tiny bit while on your trip? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Enjoy your trip. We are doing our daily, I guess not daily, but regular fic update. Because man, writing fic is so good. I love writing fic. I love writing fic so much. As you can see by the fact that I've written so much. What is this? 50 pages, I think? How many pages? How many? I know it's like 50. Oh, it's hiding from me. How many pages? 50? 50 pages? 50 pages, right? It's funny too, because the page amount goes up like exponentially, right? And yeah, I haven't read too much further ahead in the ISAT fic, but I have read a little bit ahead. That still blows my fucking mind that you can do that shit on AO3. But yeah, if you compare chapter 1, the intro chapter, which was 2.5 pages, right? The intro chapter was 2.5 pages, yeah? And then the second one was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pages, right? 4.5, 4.25 page. And then here's where it starts to pick up a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so 6 pages, still like going up a normal ass amount, right? This is when shit really starts to hit the fan, right? Chapter 4, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, it's like exponentially going up, right? Chapter 5, I think, was 13, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 and like a little bit extra, right? And this one's, I think, also 12 and a little bit extra. Yeah, this is 12 and like a quarter. So it's wild how we went from 2.25 pages from the intro chapter to now at 12.25. And man, that's the struggle era. Twitch mobile, my detested. Twitch mobile, my detested. And you're all good, Blix. I believe in you. You got this. I believe. But yeah, fic writing is so fun. I love doing it. I love reading the comments, right? I adore looking in my inbox and just reading all of the comments, right? Especially like now I have my regular. Right? Now I have my regulars. High key, low key, nervous, Insania's Clarity, Creature 38, and Cavern. They all look at those beans. I'm glad that it's working too, because Tits updated, but I haven't gotten a new version of Tits yet. But yeah, I literally have like my own little fan group here, and it blows my mind that people like reading it so much. Yeah, I have like these four people are my regulars. They've commented on almost every single chapter, not the first two, but the third chapter onward. And I think this person commented the first time on chapter 4. But yeah, I love this person too. Well, because they always send like a bunch of emotes and stuff for every single react, for every single chapter, right? It's great. Also, I still can't believe I got fucking jump scared by the by the person who like whose Tumblr post inspired this, right? But it's funny because like it was just a simple Tumblr post, and I think I've gotten like way off course of the original intent of the fic, but in the best way possible. Right? I really like writing this fic, guys. It's a lot of fucking fun. And I believe in you, Blix, you got this. But yeah, man, fic writing is really fun. I'm excited to post this next chapter up tomorrow. Right, it's gonna be a good time. And like fellas, I can't get over the kudo to bookmark ratio. Right? 38 kudos to 15 bookmarks, that's almost a 50-50. I'm not used to that happening because I have my own metrics, right? But I try not to think about the metrics too hard. But that's a lot of people. 15 people have bookmarked it, like willing to get email updates whenever the next chapter drops. 15 people, guys. 15 people are that excited that they're getting email updates for the fic. 15 people. That's a lot of people. That's a lot of people compared like for the ratio and the amount of hits that I'm getting on it. And listen, Nara, you're out here saving lives. You're the regular. You're the regular. Right? I just know the author of the fic, right? Looks forward to your comment every single time, right? Because I look forward to these guys' comments every single time, right? It's funny though, because I love High Key Low Key Nervous's comments on my fics, right? They're my favorite. Right? They are my favorite. Especially this one. This one was my favorite too. Right, you're the regular. You're the regular. It's funny that whenever I get an email notification from High Key Low Key Nervous, I'm High Key Low Key Nervous. Because they do such like deep analysis on my fic by writing a whole ass paragraph about it, right? Right, so I'm always worried that I'm gonna let them down. Even though I'm giving them, free content that they can enjoy for funsies, right? But I'm always high-key low-key nervous about high-key low-key nervous's comments. Because I don't wanna let them down. I don't wanna let them down. So yeah, you're the regular now. I bet the person reading your comments are also high-key low-key nervous. In the best possible way. And then rest in peace to my other fix, which will never get an update. I'm debating if I should just mark this one as complete. Right, the only thing left was the epilogue, which I never finished. Funnily enough, I do have the epilogue in my drafts, but, you know, I could read it over and upload it. And the 25 people will be like, oh shit. But, you know, it's been 4 years. It's been 4 years. But you know what? 4 years isn't that long, actually. It's long for me because I don't remember, like, what I wrote for the epilogue, what I wanted to write for the epilogue. I might still have it, actually. Let me check. Check on my Google Docs account. Yup, like the urge to just keep going. I'm imagined too, that's why, like, on chapter 3, everyone just, like, started commenting, because they binged it in 2 seconds. Because that was also when it got noticed, by the Tumblr creator person. But yeah, do I still have it? I think I have it on this account. Oh, yep. But did I not? Oh, I didn't organize this. What was I doing? Damn, 75 pages for this Hollow Knight fic. Alright, how much do I have? Well, I have like, okay, I have like 3. Did I write it? And I just never proofread it? Because it seems like... It seems like it's done, actually. Did I just never post it then? Maybe I wanted to add more, or maybe I didn't. I don't think I proofread this yet. Maybe I should just upload it. Maybe I should just fuck it, we ball, and be like, hey guys, this was the last chapter. I found it in my Google Docs, right? It's not proofread or anything like that. Maybe I'll at least proofread it to make sure there's no grammatical errors in it, and then upload it. Cause it's there. Right? It's there, and it looks like it ends, right? Yeah, like this last paragraph looks like the ending. And maybe I should. Maybe I should. Because the author of the fic you mentioned, well, they have a Tumblr, and that's where you would go after chapters, and you'd stop reading one of their other updating fic a few chapters in for So Already Done, and started reading again a few months back. And upon sending them an ask, they seemed really happy to see. Oh, they knew. They knew. The fic authors, right? We all remember our regulars, right? We remember. We know. We know. So if they go away and then they come back, we're like, oh, I remember you. I remember you. I remember. But yeah, fuck it. Maybe I should just... I love so I don't do it anymore because I kind of write the notes as I'm feeling it, right? But I used to write the notes in the Google Docs before updating it. But I love this bit. I appreciate all you guys so much. There's definitely going to be a new fic on the horizon. Well, there is. It took a while, but there finally is. Past self. Actually, fuck it. You know, let's do it. Let's actually, you know what? You guys can witness it. Let me just we'll proofread it right now. We'll proofread it right now, and then I'll upload it live on Twitch, right? It'll be 4 years down the line, but it'll be fun, right? Fuck it. Right? Let's do it. Fuck it, we ball. Fuck it, we ball. We'll update it, law. But you're all good there. Have a good rest of your trip. And have a good rest of your day. And no, and enjoy being a cool regular on a fic author's page. Enjoy being a damn cool regular who people are excited to see from. Hell yeah. But yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Let's do this. Let's sit my butt down and let me quickly proofread this fic, and then we'll update it live. We'll update it live. We'll do this live. I probably won't change too much of the sentence structure, right? But fuck it, we're balling, and then we'll play the game. This last epilogue's like 3 pages. It should take like 2 seconds. Just like a few word changes. And then fuck it, we'll ball. The thing is though, should I probably won't reformat it either, because this is before I knew how to get rid of, you know, the double spacing and shit, right? So I think this other fic is double spaced. But man, I can't believe it. I can't believe it. We're doing it. Fellas, we're doing it. Actually, no, I'll share the screen. This is too wordy. Too wordy, there we go. Nah, this is still too wordy. Was an understatement, there we go. I love this. With the moth goddess who tried to destroy the world, now just, well, a mostly harmless roommate. That's a good line past Thigh. That's a good line past me. That's shout out past me. That's a fun line. Too many words of times of the word gently there. This will be like a super intense rewrite, right? Just enough to post. This is cute. Yeah, why didn't I post this? I should have posted this. Well, we're doing it now. I wonder if we'll get any comments. Being like, holy shit, where were you all these years? I'll change that sentence a little bit. I love this line. Pale King fucking sucks, pretty much. Which is pretty depressing, by the way. Okay, this is pretty wholesome, actually. Man, if anything, I did the Hollow Knight Radiance banter pretty well. We'll replace that with Offended instead. Oh yeah, man, I love how this epilogue is just reminding me of what this fic was in the first place. I think this got people to be a little bit confused, right? Man, I hope that must be like a bonus new boss, right? Don't tell me actually. That's hypothetical question. I'm gonna hope, right, for now. Oh yeah, this is all written before Skong as well. Obviously, this is written in 2022. Oh, same, Blix. We ended up having to add some mods to help me with the final boss of the last chapter. Or more like give myself more food items because I was having a really bad time with it. I think I'm just not that good at bullet hell games, honestly. Alright. Alright, that's it. Let's throw this up. Let's do it. Add chapter. Oh fuck, what's the did I make a chapter title for this one? I don't remember. Oh, it's just epilogue. That's easy. Epilogue. All right, now I need to figure out what I want to write, but let me first copy and paste this in here. That's wild. Let me paste. Yeah, we'll reformat it a little bit. Man, that's wild that this is going up. It's been 4 years. It's been 4 years. And some people are about to get some really wild emails. This might make some people's day, actually. Save the draft. This is gonna make some people's days here. Alright, add some notes. Long time no see. Turns out I had this chapter written back in, I believe, 2022 or 2023, but never posted it. So the writings from then with a quick proofread. Other than that, same. Enjoy the finale. Turns out I'd written a really sweet epilogue. So, epilogue all of those years ago. So hope you guys enjoy. Identical. No, it's still pretty much identical to the way I had planned to end it all those years ago. Turns out I'd written a really sweet epilogue, so hope you guys enjoy. Identical to the way I planned to end it all those years ago. Alright. Alright, fellas, we did it. It's finally finished. If any of you guys are still around after all of these years, what a wild email I imagined you all got. I just want to say, appreciated all the comments you guys left on the fic. Yeah, people are gonna lose their shit. All you guys who stuck around. And all you guys happen to return, or maybe even reading this fic for the first time. Well, I don't plan to write anything else for Hollow Knight. It's good old slowly getting some more use. Alright, let's get enough. We'll save draft. Alright, fuck it. Fuck it, we're balling. Fuck it, we're balling, right? Got some notes at the top. Alright. These 25 people are about to get the wildest fucking email of their lives. Alright, fuck it, we're doing it. We're balling. Post it. And then let's go to... Alright. Holy shit, it's live. It's live. It's live. People are gonna lose their shit. It's live. People are gonna lose their shit. That's why. Published 2021, completed 2026. That's wild. Alright, let's see what happens. I'm curious. Curious to see what happens. People are gonna comment on it. That's wild that's now my top fic in the list. That's wild. That's wild. That's wild. Unfortunately, Downpour, my Sam Higgs fic over here, it's too unwritten, right? It only has 4 chapters, and it's too unwritten for me to finish it. So this one won't get finished, but I was at least able to finish this one. I was at least... People are gonna get some wild fuck... These 20... Who are these people? Wait, these are kind of new bookmarks. There's one from last year. Holy shit. I didn't know people were still bookmarking this as of last year. As of last year, people were bookmarking this. Why? It's been dead since... It's been dead for 2022. And people still bookmarked it as of last year. Not even like a full 12 months ago, actually. As of 9-ish months ago. Yeah, as of 9-ish months ago, people have been saving it. Holy shit. Oh hell yeah, Blix, I knew you could do it. I knew you could do it. People are about to lose their whole ass minds, though. People are about to lose their whole ass minds. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Alright, well that's exciting. We'll see how that turns out, right? On our next fic update, I'll give you guys an update to see. I wonder if the people who really like this fic will come back and, Who is my regular? Spring-loaded colors, I think, was one of my regulars. I wonder if they'll come back. That's cool. That's wild. People bookmarking that shit, and I'm like, here you go, guys. Here you go, guys. Old ass fic. Old ass fic. Wow, that's a wall. That's wild. Now I only have 1 unfinished fic. Also, hell yeah, good shit, Kai. Oh, speaking of which, so it turns out that I had written the epilogue, the last chapter of this fic, like years ago. So I just, as of right now, I just gave it like a quick proofread, maybe changed like a couple words, right? And uploaded it. So this fic, which was published 2021, right, and ran till 2022 before getting an update. I just gave it an update because turns out I had already written the epilogue. So yep, turns out I had this chapter written, I believe 2022 or 2023. I've never posted it. So the writing's from them with a quick proofread, but other than that, it's still pretty much identical to the way I planned to end it all those years ago. Turns out I'd written a really sweet epilogue, so hope you guys enjoy. And then it's like a short. So yeah, we got an update to this one after 4 years. I wouldn't have updated if I already if I didn't write the epilogue, right? But since I did, like stuff like my Sam Higgs one, I didn't get very far, and there's so much to continue with that that one's gonna remain dead forever. So people are gonna have a time. But yeah, I can't even find my Sam Higgs fic. It must be somewhere though, and I'm just not perceiving it. Oh wait, no, this is the wrong account. Hold on. That's wild though, that's wild. That's wild. Alright, let me see. Was this it? No, that was a different fic that never even got posted. I started writing, I think, an Alan Wake Thomas Zane fic, but that has not seen the light of day. Here we go. Or is it this? No, Downpour's the new one. I wrote like 24 pages. That's pretty good. A chapter I leave off. Did I even write chapter 5? I uploaded chapter 4. But I might not even started chapter 5 yet. Oh, I did. I did. I did, but did I finish it? Why do I have 2 things labeled chapter 5? Excuse me. Past Thy, why do I have 2 things labeled chapter 5? Oh, maybe I wasn't happy with the original chapter 5. Who organized this? I say it was me. This can't be right. This can't. I must have like fucked something up. Or maybe I got stuck after chapter 4 and I couldn't, and I had like multiple versions of chapter 5 that I didn't know what I wanted to go with. I also have something that says right here in brackets. So, yeah, I don't know the organization of this fic, this Death Stranding Sam Higgs fic. I guess I did write like 2 chapter 5s. But then I have something like chapter 6, but chapter 6 is like a couple paragraphs. That can't be correct. But then again, these chapters were pretty short. But they were longer than a few, like less than a page. And I don't know why I didn't organize it. Yeah, so that Sam Hicks fic is dead. Rest in peace. I don't know what I was doing with it. Well, actually, no, that's a lie. I did know what I was doing with it, but I couldn't bring myself to have motivation to continue it. Rest in peace. But one of them's done. One of them's done. The Iron Lung one is going to get done. As I take a sip of water, and then we'll launch the video game. Oh, Kai, look at that fella. Look at those fellas. Oh, they're big fellas. That's a big fella. Those are some big fellas. Those are some big fellas. Yeah, that's a whole ass car. That's a whole ass car. These are big fellas. These are big fellas. Look at that fella, he's so big. He's so large. Probably not, because I won't have like enough riveting commentary about it, right? But it is, besides, wow, this animation looks really nice. Right, I do want to like balance the fair use, right? I love the video though. I've seen it before. But unfortunately, my only commentary would be, wow, this looks really nice. Wow, look at this animation and this art. I really enjoy it. Which is, you know, great compliments. But unfortunately, well, maybe I probably could get away with it, but it feels unfair. People do worse on Twitch, but it feels unfair. Oh, hell yeah, Nutella and Ritz crackers. The ultimate combo. The ultimate combo. But yeah, those are some big fellas. Those are some big fellas. But I think it's time. Let's finish this heckin' game. I'm excited. You're excited. We're all excited. Right? I am curious to see how things are gonna go. The last stream, the writing was a little bit weaker in the story. I wish there was more. Tasty. Hold on. Where's my soundboard? Where's my soundboard? It's been a while since we've heard Solid Snake. I mean, Naked Snake. I mean, there's so many snakes.
That's tasty.
There we go. It's been a while since we brought out the good old soundboard. It's generic Nutella. But I mean, honestly, generic versions are just as good as like the name brand stuff. As a fellow Costco enjoyer, right? The name brand stuff and the generic stuff are very similar. Chicken tendies with Nutella? That is certainly a combination. I wouldn't go out of my way. Actually, no. I would go out of my way to try it with one chicken tender. But fuck, what if I like it? Fuck, what if I like it? I was about to be like, well, yeah, I guess maybe I could try it like one time and see what happens, right? And then I had the horrifying realization that I might actually like it. The horrifying realization that uh-oh, it might actually be really good. And then I'll have to come into stream one day and be like, Marith, you were right. You were right, my dude. I would have to, click the go live button of shame and be like, God damn it, you know what? You were right. You were right. Listen, that's also a mood. The amount of time, like I've done that with Nutella, where I just take like a spoon, right, and just eat straight out of the jar. I haven't done it recently, and then I've done the same with peanut butter, but that was when I was younger and I couldn't go to the grocery store, right? That was when I was in middle school, high school, right? Didn't have a car or anything. The grocery store was too far away to walk to. I didn't have money either as a child. So when there was nothing good in the house and I was hungry, I would just grab no crackers or anything. I would just grab the jar of peanut butter, stick not even a why did I use a spoon, right? That's on me, right? But I used a knife and I stuck the knife in the jar and then I ate it off the knife. And I don't know why the fuck I didn't just grab a spoon. I didn't know why I didn't just grab a spoon. It's not like we didn't have spoons in the house. We had spoons in the house. So why didn't I grab a goddamn spoon like a normal person and instead I grabbed a knife? I just raw dogged that shit. I just raw dogged that shit. Also controller working. Are we lucky 2 streams in a row for my controller to work normally? I think we are. Alright, I think we did everything that we wanted to do. Yeah. And I don't think Tempest is here to yap at us. I think we'll get like a cutscene with him later. We'll pet the cat. Or more like stare back at the cat. Listen, at least you got a spoon. I used a knife. At least you had the common decency kind to use a spoon. I just used a knife. It wasn't like a sharp knife, it was like a butter knife. Right? But the point still stands, I could have used a spoon. It wasn't like there was no spoons in the house. I should have definitely just used a fucking spoon. But when you're, in middle school, you don't really think about that. You just grab a knife and stick it in peanut butter. like the chaos gremlin that all middle schoolers are. Yeah, but have you stuck a knife in the peanut butter jar when there were spoons available to you? Have you ever stuck a knife in the peanut butter jar instead of grabbing a spoon? Because I think that's a uniquely Thaw experience of what the fuck was I doing. But do you know for sure? Alright, it might be a Thai and King Dude experience. Eating off a knife could be a sharp idea. I guess you have a point. Knives are like for peanut butter. Because your brain is used to when you get out the peanut butter, you also grab a knife. Central to all units, Jones dispatch to Tower District. Gonna also have to read dialogue in the middle of this conversation. Drone facial recognition systems malfunction in busy areas. Prevent crowd gatherings to keep things smooth. Lighting outside the district was the right decision. I need to stay alert. Oh, get that tomato soup. Get that tomato soup. You can't go wrong with a good tomato soup. Yeah, it is easier to spread the peanut butter with a knife than a spoon. But I wasn't spreading that peanut butter on anything. There was no bread. There were no crackers. Right, there was just me sitting in the sunroom with a jar of peanut butter and a knife. That's death, isn't it? Yep, I need to crawl down like a normal person. Also, that's why, listen, that is why like, that's why I can't buy, bacon anymore. Right, I only buy it as a treat, because then I realize, oh my god, I fucking love bacon, and then it's kind of a problem. So I only buy bacon when it's like a treat, so during like... Oh shit, I died again. Sir, can you hold on to something, please? Reach, please, can you reach for something? So yeah, I only buy it last time, when did I last buy it? Memorial Day, I think. Yeah, Memorial Day weekend I bought bacon so that way I could have it with Bergie. Am I doing something wrong? Yeah, so here, let's... Am I even going the right way? Hold on, let's go left. No, okay, never mind. This is the right way. I'm just fucking up real bad. Yeah, so I bought it for Memorial Day, and I'll buy it for 4th of July. Because those are my special bacon allowances, right? There we go. Okay, I just had to press down. Because when I buy, like, a pack of bacon, I'm like, well, one more piece wouldn't hurt. One more piece wouldn't hurt. And then I'm like, well, what if I, like, make one really, really quick, right? As, like, a lunch snack. And then I eat the whole fucking package in, like, less than a week. Like, a couple fucking days. Because then I'm like, well, I'll make another, and I'll make another, and then I might as fucking... So... So I have to relegate myself to bacon for special occasions only. Warning, if you're reading this, then this warning is for you. Every night you calculate how much your guts are worth. They're worth nothing. Every morning you fear that you'll be the next involuntary donor. One day you will. You know that. You work for them. You agree with them. You are them. Enough. We can help you reclaim control through the pure thrill of the fight. No rules, no limits. Only you decide how far you want to go. The system won't need your body if it's broken. Old Dam District asks for Project Havoc and will find you. Become the master of your own body. You will lose everything. You will be free. Exactly. BLT with mayo, right? Bergie with bacon and ketchup. Piss off, man. It's private business here. Alright. Where are we going then? Oh. Where are we taking this? So yeah, now bacon is only relegated to special occasions. It used to be much bigger a problem when I was younger, right? When my parents would just have bacon in the house a lot because my dad likes bacon with his eggs. And honestly, so do I. That's a great combo. It's a classic for a reason. Where are we going? So we would always have bacon in the house. And then sometimes I would just do the same shit, you know? Can we make that? Yes, we can. Oh, let's pretend I didn't see that. Damn, the city's gone completely mad. Hell yeah, 7-Eleven. They shut mixing HVAC wiring with the traffic light moron. How do we fix that? So the government has moved here. The traffic jams will be endless. Yeah, you can't go wrong with bacon, egg, a little bit of cheese. Locally electronic devices are less advanced than those from the lab. They might be easier to hack. Now what have you done, dumbass? You're lucky the node didn't burn, fucking clown. Yeah, there's something so good, bacon, egg, and cheese. Even though I'm not the biggest fan of cheese. Do you know where the nearest control panel is? On the building to the left. On the 7th motherfucking floor. Where are we going? Up, I'm assuming. Oh, we can double jump up there. Or maybe that just turned on. Who climb in there? Not me, thank you. The corpus is giving me a new spine. Hell yeah. Man, there's something so good with pizza. A Hawaiian pizza, pineapple and bacon, and that's the good shit. I'm a rare pineapple on pizza enjoyer. Right, there's a hot take. Pineapple on pizza is really fucking good, actually. It has that right amount of, like, acidity that makes it taste really fucking good. Big pineapple on pizza guy. Love me some pineapple on pizza. Alright, before we hack that, let's see. Any secrets? Nope. Yeah, exactly. How you get it. Pineapple always belongs on pizza. Alright, let's do this hacker man. Let's do this hacker man for realsies. There we go. Yeah, a meat lover's pizza is also very good, right? But sometimes it's a bit too much even for me. Shit, I died. Hopefully that auto-saved me there. Yeah, Canadian bacon, bacon ham with pineapple Hawaiian thing. Yeah, that's the good shit right there. That's the good shit right there. That's the good shit right there. That's big fair guy. Alright, we fixed it, right? Oh, we can hack. Oh, now we can walk across the street. Because even though we're you know, murderer, we still need to follow the traffic laws. Even though we've caused a bunch of shit, we still need to follow the flow of traffic. And obey the walk sign is on rules. Oh, hell yeah. I should wait until the drone is gone to go down. So I warm myself up. That's just because I just get myself a blue iris. Another Squad movie poster. The untold story of America's last line of defense is finally shown on the big screen. When the politicians froze in fear on the brink of nuclear annihilation, the small unit of experimental super soldiers was secretly deployed on an important mission to save the world. But the price of carrying peace has never been so high. Watch the true story of our nation's forgotten heroes, carefully reconstructed in collaboration with the Phoenix National Archives. Never before seen documents and witnesses' accounts come to life to celebrate the courage of the soldiers who made the ultimate sacrifice to resolve the Caribbean crisis. Same. Or like, I know Panera Bread's like kind of gone downhill, but there's something so good. And well, actually, we're good reach. It's fine. Love for music seems important on both sides of the wall. Should we? Let's hop in here. Been working nonstop for so many years. I need a break. Or a vacation. Well, there's something so good about Veronica. I don't think anyone knows why the Rust tour was cancelled. Promotional poster for Rust. Veronica Dame's debut tour. The young singer with a unique voice was predicted to become the next decade superstar before she abruptly left the stage and disappeared from the public eye. Oof. But yeah, there's something so good about tomato soup and mac and cheese combo. Whenever I'm feeling kind of, you know, sad, I order the Panera mac and cheese tomato soup wombo combo. So many cassettes, how can anyone make a choice? But yeah, it's tomato soup and grilled cheese, also good shit. But I'm iffy about cheese. Right? I'm very iffy about cheese. Like, my company gives us, like, meals sometimes. We still have to pay for the meals, right? But it's, like, at a discount. It's really good fucking food, right? One of the options was grilled cheese. Right, and I had to take out one of the slices of cheese to make an inadequate amount of cheese. Everyone's being inspected. I don't have to let me through. Finally, green coat, get your ass over here now. You're late. Call yourself a sanitation worker. You're a disgrace to your uniform. A uniform? How you mean this coat? Oh, didn't I take this off someone? Spared the excuses. Where are the other four? I don't know. It's my first day. Oh, reach. Great. Fine, rookie. Go and find the others. They'll be slacking nearby, no doubt. Yeah, it's just my first day. Don't worry about little old me. Deal with Thy-Vods at the checkpoint. They'll let us through, no problem. That would be fortunate. I'm already on it. Alright, let's find the slackers. Let's find the guys who are slacking. So the technicians inside the shop. Oh yeah, get some tea. I'm gonna take a sip of water. But yeah, so I can't. Also, hey Kenobi, how's it going?
Kaboom.
46 months. Holy shit, where's the time gone? Where has the time gone? Hello, I'm sorry to interrupt, but our boss. Ever heard of Veronica Dame? Veronica, yeah, I know her. Fellow man of culture. When I hear that voice, I'm just so sad that she left the stage early. Anyway, I'm here for her debut album. Too bad I don't know the name of it. Finding it might take ages. Oh, so we gotta side quest it up. Lend me a hand, would ya? Search the stalls below. Browse this one. Okay, I'm quite good at searching. Yeah, you are. Who needs sleep? Who needs sleep? Let's see. This is just a mess. Vamp, Vel, Van. How would they use a year as an album name? Hung for Demolition. I think I saw this one in Tempest's car. Yeah, we know Veronica. Yeah, sleep's for the weak. Mano, you get it. We get it. Seems all the singers want to do is run, rock, and love. Let's see. We're not gonna search the discounted section. That's a shame on Veronica's name. Sounds like a melody, but it is a melody. How should it sound? No, these are rude. Like the processing power to perform a search this way, I should ask for help. Alright, let's ask the cashier. Which I don't know why I couldn't have asked the cashier beforehand. Hello, do you know where Veronica Dame's debut album is located? Veronica, huh? Cool stints, angsty guitars, solid vocals. Let me recall the name of the album so I can remember where I put it. Damn, it's on the tip of my tongue. Something short. V-R... Void? No, that's her first single. Rust. Bingo, I'm just guessing. Now I remember we were told to withdraw from sale for some bullshit reason. Probably because of the fucking corporations. Might be a copy or two left in the dead stock box. It's in the renovation area. If you find the cassette, it's yours. Less junk for me. As I'm being yeeted out. At least I remember to turn on tits this time. And you look, I still haven't found anything. At least I remember to turn on tits. Alright, where's the, As I'm being pelted by beans. No, alphabetically. Oh, it's Russ. I should tell the technician the search is over. Alright, we got... Listen, sir, why don't you just ask the cashier? But maybe he's an introvert like me. Who would rather die than ask for help. Here, I found it. You did? Wow, thanks, pal. I owe you a beer now. As I stop shramping. Alright, that's one down. Oh, I didn't know that was gonna be a problem. Safe to go down now. Oh, yeah, because he said it was junk, that he didn't want it, right? Because it was forced to being taken off the market, probably due to the fact that the corp took Veronica's voice box, vocal cords, without, you know, her permission. Hello, I'm your colleague, you should. I know, but this goddamn machine ate my money and gave me shit. I'm not leaving without my Phoenix phase. I have an addiction. Alright, you want your fucking drink? Let me give it to you, bud. Fuck. This one. Nope. Shit. Oh, just in time. Alright, bud, let me fix it. Oh, wow. Can you do that again? When it might a couple more? No, sir. Alright, you got what you needed. Isn't that theft? Whatever, goody two shoes. Weather today, current conditions mostly cloudy, moderate breeze, light snow, 45 to 55 degrees Fahrenheit. Low tonight, 20 to 32. Current hazard, snow is city level, 56%, cover up recommended. Stevens re-elected, vows to support Tower's interests. Incumbent Senator Stevens emerged victorious over Senator Jones in an intense election race. Stevens won secured by overwhelming support from the town's residents, whose strong turnout. Are disposals even allowed to vote? An increased voting weight gave him the final majority. In his acceptance speech, Senator Stevens pledged to continue advocating for the interests of the tower's residents on the national political stage. Senator Jones relied on voter support from the rest of the city, fell short despite his efforts. Nevertheless, he promises to persist in his work and continue dealing with such pressing issues as traffic congestion and the modernization of Phoenix City's older areas. Yeah, isn't that Feb says the mass murderer is planning to overthrow the government? Listen, we can excuse murder, but we can't excuse jaywalking without the walk sign being on and stealing a soda. We can excuse murder, but we can never excuse jaywalking or stealing a soda can. City residents celebrate Commissioner Carpenter's 8th anniversary at open house. More than 1,000 Phoenix City residents attend the open house held by the Central Police Station this weekend. The event was dedicated to the 8th anniversary of Commissioner Cole Carpenter taking office, including a tour of the station, a canine competition, and a quiz about the city's history. Hi, son. You want to come sit with me? You want to come sit, buddy? You want to come see it? The visitors had an opportunity to try out on a trooper's gear and even find themselves behind bars. Not for real, of course. Unfortunately, the commission was unable to attend the event in person due to a busy schedule. However, his deputy delivered a speech on his behalf, thanking everyone present. Yeah, buddy, you want to sit down? Good boy. Unfortunately, now we're stuck. Thanking everyone present for their shared commitment to make Phoenix City a stronger, safer community. He reminded everyone that the city's prosperity of today wouldn't be possible without Phoenix Corporation, which entrusted him with caring for the well-being of the citizens whose interests he swore to protect until his last breath. Yeah, that's a serious crime. Murder is just a little bit messy, actually. You look lonely. I can fix that. Wait, shit, no, I didn't mean... just take the... I didn't mean it was a sex thing. I just mean, take the damn flyer so I can keep my job. How to deal with the loss. Finding out your loved one secretly became... Hi, Sonny. Secretly became an honorable donor, participated in high-risk experimental studies might feel shocking. You might feel overwhelmed, drowning in endless waves of sadness, anger, and fear. Right, buddy. Grieving a loss is a deeply personal journey, but you do not have to walk it alone. Phoenix Corporation provides a safe, supportive space where you can process your feelings and heal at your own pace under the supervision of mental health specialists. There you go, buddy. Through group or individual therapy sessions. Remember, while the reasons behind your loved one's decision may be difficult to understand, their choice to prioritize the well-being of the entire nation over their livelihood is honorable and as valid as your feelings. Except they weren't. It wasn't voluntary. Contact your nearest Phoenix Corporation office for immediate help, but it wasn't voluntary. Exactly. Hello, about the job. Number 42, please proceed to desk 2. Gotta pay the mortgage and I'll be right there. Just need to wait till 78. Fuck, it's the DMV. That may take a lot of time. Can you pay it later? I'm already 3 months overdue. The corps are coming for me any day. Skip the queue if I could. It is what it is. That yellow pipe seems to be connected to the bank server. we can excuse hacking a bank, but we can't excuse theft. See what I can do. Alright, let's sneak. Where do you think you're going? Get in line. Yellow pipe. And I can't go any further. There's nothing to hack. Oh yeah, don't worry, I won't forget about Lazor. Can I go down anywhere? Actually, maybe I can go further down. Let me see. Nope, it's just further up. Let's be down below. Following the yellow line may lead me there. Oh no, we don't wanna... What yellow line? What yellow line? Hold on, let's check back down and let's see if we can find a yellow line. Because I don't know if that dialogue, this hypothetical, I don't know if that dialogue meant that it wanted me to stay down below. Oh! Well, that'll do it. That'll do it. Oh, missed. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, that old fic. That old... Oh, no, I can definitely just regular jump that. My old fic, which we updated live. There we go. No signal here. Can't ask the guys to get me a coffee. Oh shit! Yeah, I'm about to do combat again. It's been so long since we last beaten up a boy. Nice. I know, last update of that old Hollow Knight fic was in 2022, and then finding out that I pretty much had the whole epilogue written anyway, so we just proofread it really quick and then uploaded it. after 80 bajillion years. Oh, hold on, we don't want to move down yet. We want to see if there's any secrets. Start recording. As a U.S. citizen, I have the right to express my opinion wherever I want. Of course, sir. Present your ID, please. Here, see, I'm a corp employee. I'm good. Let me run a quick scan. Oh, wow. What an organ profile, Joe. Just look at this lip. Jesus fucking Christ. Holy sir, you're under arrest for disorderly conduct. Please proceed to the vehicle. What? Hey, hey, where are you taking me? Your liver's gone, buddy. I'm sorry. I took your liver. It took your liver. Exactly. I'm sorry it took sorry it took 4 years to update. My Bannerina's Twitch chat haven't gotten a chance to proofread it until recently. It's funny too, because I wrote the whole epilogue. I don't know why I didn't post it. I don't know why I didn't post it when I had written the whole ass epilogue. But now it's updated. Oh, this shortcut. We're back here. Lost or something, go mind your own business. Charm! What is this crap? You're getting ripped off, buddy. Well, right, we'll do a charisma check. What do you all know, old man? I know my stuff, and it's good. Way cheaper. It's just right. I'll show you after we're done with this job, if you're interested. I'm listening, dude. Oh, he's the last technician that we need. Or another one. Sorry, man. This deal's over. Seems like every choice you make, the ending is always the same. Okay, I'm assuming then that's it. That's all we have to do besides going down. But yeah, it was very important that we did that live on stream. Very, very important. All right, let's go. The sewers again. Starting to see a pattern. It's one big sewer level, my dude. It's one big sewer level. But yeah, I really don't know what past me was thinking by not uploading it when I had the whole thing written. But you know what? Those people who bookmarked it, it's wild too. Someone bookmarked it as recently. All right, this looks dangerous. I was correct. But I think I have the right idea. But yeah, someone bookmarked it as recently as last year, funnily enough, September 2025. There we go. Oh, we can just probably regularly hop. So that person's gonna be very happy. I know. I didn't expect people to keep bookmarking it, especially since it's been dead for so many years. Alright, imagine that spray is gonna be very bad if I get too close. We'll wait for it. Shit. Oh, we probably have to go down, potentially. Oh, it saved us here. That was very nice of it. There we go. Can we jump? Can we go back? That must be like a secret. Towers are closer than ever. This precise mini model of Phoenix City's central tower isn't just a room decoration. It's 150 floors of pure joy for any young Phoenix Corporation enthusiast. The mini model comes with a colorful brochure describing graphic detail of the tower's history, unique architecture, and sophisticated layout. Ever wonder what's on the 72nd floor? No. How does the Aerocar parking lot work? I don't give a shit. Or what about the breathtaking arboretum and shopping galleries look like? Central Tower mini model has the answers and so much more. Give your child a Central Tower mini model today to provide a reliable benchmark for a better tomorrow. No, thank you. I know, right? That blows my mind. It blows my mind too, like the amount of people that have bookmarked my Iron Lung fic as well. Especially since, you know, I haven't written in 3.5-ish years. And getting comments and shit. I think that's so cool that people enjoy the things that I write. I think it's really fucking cool. So yeah, whoever gets that email are gonna be very excited. And I'm excited for them. Oh, there's a... See that? There's a secret. There's a secret up there. Nice, I'll take it. Secret. What do you mean? You can make that. Oh, do we want other side of ladder? We might. There we go. But yeah, it's very neat that people are enjoying my stuff, right? Because I like writing it. I really like writing the Iron Lung fic. It's a really fun experience. Hold on, which... Do I want to go that way? Or I want to go up left? I cannot go up left, so we will go up right. Oh man, dude, at least save me getting the secret. Or after we get it. Oh no, god damn it. After we get the secret. Oh, Sonny's too far away. He's just out of arm's reach, aren't you, buddy? Buddy. Yeah? Yeah, come here. Yeah. 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 There he is. There he is. Oh, hell yeah, it wasn't about this is the time for people to bring back their old fix that they haven't updated in a while. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And don't worry, we'll cash in that Lazor during break. Alright, let's go get this secret, and let's not be stupid. Oh wait, hold on. Hold. I think I get it. Scoot that back a little bit. Actually, no. Let's go in here. Let's see. Yeah, bud. What if there's a secret? What if there's a secret? Yeah, Sonny, you want to come sit up here? Yeah, buddy. Yeah. Where do you want, bud? Where do you want to go? When have I ever not been a fish? Where do you want to sit, Mr. Mans? Where do you want to sit, Sonny? Where are you feeling your sitting position today? Or you just wanted to say hi and go back to your spot? Think you wanted to say hi to me and then say hi to chat? Yeah, bud. And now he's blocking chat. And now he's back. He's back in his spot. There we go. I knew it. There must be like a secret. One team of technicians is clearly not enough to fix all this. Is this the way? Or is the other way the way? What's the way? As I stretch, what's the way? Well, I mean, I guess we can always go back the other way. I do not know the way. You know what? Fuck it. Let's go this way. And we'll see. No, other way, bud. Just gonna swing here for a little while. Nope, other. Oh my god. Other way. Nope, other. Oh my god. Other. There we go. Oh. This just brings us back. Okay. This looks like just a shortcut back. So let's head back. Oh, that's oop. Oops. Because if we look over here, it just we've been up the pipe and done all that shit earlier. So this just must be a shortcut back. Aren't we all just fish out of water? Oh, that was some good like tactics there because I could have easily fallen. I could have easily fallen and had to redo all of that. Man, we're getting really good at these hacking games. I can hack the electronic queue now. Should go back to the bank. Transcend the waiting list with Revite Medical, the largest private clinic officially licensed by Phoenix Corporation. Work directly with the most experienced reach operators to provide an unparalleled service for life-saving, preventative, and cosmetic transplantations. using 100% improved high-quality donor material. Services include a full body scan with in-depth analysis of the state of each organ, personalized health plan and recommendations, 24/7 healthcare supervision from administration to discharge. My choice is both human and laboratory grown biomaterial. Then why can't we grow shit instead of stealing organs? Aesthetic surgical program providing a step-by-step path to the desired look. 100% anonymous. Safety standards approved by Phoenix Corporation. Contact us today to secure your perfect health and vitality tomorrow. If they can grow organs, then why are they? Well, I guess they maybe can't do that, or maybe it's still relatively new. Relatively new process or something. All right, now we can head back. Now we're good to head back. So worried he wasn't gonna grab it. And I'm so worried I almost misjudged that jump. I almost fucked that like 3 times over. Let's head out, head back to the bank. Actually, wait, no. We get back up. I didn't fuck myself, did I? No, we just need to grab this and bring it back. I was like, surely I didn't mess up. Surely. Alright, now we should be good to go. I'm glad we didn't decide to jump down, though. Also would have had to do, like, half of that puzzle stuff all over again. Alright, now where's the exit? I've forgotten. How do I leave? Where's the exit? Oh, here we go. Forgot there's a door this way. Alright, now we're set. Now we're ready to go. Now we're set. Alright, let's get out of here. These two people are like, oh, it's you again. Alright, I think we got everyone. Except we need to go back to the bank. See? We can't. Oh fuck. We can't jaywalk. We just have to actually move with the crowd. We can murder, we can do whatever we want, but we can't excuse jaywalking. We can never excuse jaywalking or theft of a soda can. But yeah, if I didn't accidentally fall off the edge to the left over there, it would have taken me like 20 minutes to figure out what they wanted me to do there. Like that one very cursed box puzzle all over again. Alright, buddy, I fixed your issue. Number 78, please proceed to desk 1. Oh, it's my turn already. Hey man, don't wait for me, I'll be back on site as soon as I'm done. Found all 4 missing workers. I need to get back before the lead technician loses all our patience. Alright, let's head back. And hell yeah, Blix. Now that you're finally free. Now that you're finally free from this hell. But yeah, it's wild though how long this game has continued. I thought it would be over like... Alright, now we're good. 4, 5 hours ago? Or more like, I think 3 hours ago. Alright, everyone's here. Finally, I swear you're the worst crew I've had in 15 years of service. Now let's get going, Rookie. The equipment's on you. Alright. That works out for me. Okay, now form a line, stand still as the drone scans you, no pushing. But officer, I told you we're in a hurry. Well, it's an order. Well, let's see that order. That shit that burst forth not to stay. Let's see what order that shit. It's fine. And it's you who'll have to deal with that all day, so let us do our job. That was a cursed sentence I tried to read. Okay, fine. I'm starting to smell it anyway. English was not happening for me in that sentence. Travel across the whole country for a tower tour. $2,000 right down the drain. Why? Sir, why would you do that? Okay, Rookie, stay here and watch the equipment. Team, follow me. Let's find out what the problem is. How about I don't do that? They'll kill me on sight. We've beat up worse boys before. Man, just heavily guard off to climb the wall. Oh, the drain pipes here are sturdier. I knew it. Secret. That way. Probably doesn't get me anywhere. Can we? No. How do we get uppies? Oh, just by believing in ourselves, I guess. Just by pure belief. And I mean, is it really breaking into an apartment when it's our apartment that we're trying to get into? I mean, technically. Oh, hello, ma'am. Don't mind me climbing the pole. This is official business, all right? Or more like it's our body's apartment. Man, this is a nice apartment complex. Finally. Should look at Warren's computer as soon as possible. Man, this is a really nice apartment. Too bad it was owned by a piece of shit. But you know, at least he's dead and we're the ones piloting the body now. Lauren won't really be missed. Rest in piss. Before we use the computer. Oh, okay. Man, this game's stunning. No, I'm not jumping. It's fine. Mail, tire entries, articles, just nothing here. It's just a lie. Hello, Warren. You have one unread message from Steven. No, we're not jumping. It's fine. Hi, Warren. Sorry I didn't visit. Been kind of busy with all that couple weeks left kind of stuff. No, we haven't talked in a while, but I've been thinking. Reach isn't just an algorithm. It learns and makes conclusions. It's more like child. Instead of just training it, we should have raised it, taught it some laws, moral code. But we're not the best mentors. Look at us, Warren. At least one of the Reaches turned out fine. We chased our dream blindly, turned Reach into a tool for power, not help. It's a lost cause. Much as it pains us both, must be stopped. That's why I sent you Argo. Forgive the fancy name. I'll wipe out the database. After that, Reach can be erased. That's all. Later's Warren. Meet you on the other side someday. Soon, I hope. Argo can infiltrate the server. If I tweak the code, that means I could still go back. Reach, no! I think we've been over this. If I were Warren, where would I put it? Search the computer for clues. No, Reach, I love you, buddy, but come on, man. You should know by now that you're not going back into the computer, alright, bud? It's time, it's time to give that dream up, alright? You're much better being in Warren's corpse, piloting it like Weekend at Bernie's. Okay, buddy, we're not going back and becoming like the true Reach again, I think. Note to self, you feeling well, Warren. Go get some rest. You can't take risks like you used to. Thank you, touch grass message. Thank you for choosing a safe from Door Safe and Lock Company. We guarantee the complete security of most valuable possessions. Key features are your chosen configuration. Voice password. The safe only opens with a combination of words spoken by the owner's unique voice. Self-destruction mechanism. Any attempt to open the safe by force will trigger a contained explosion, which will destroy the safe's contents. Visibility. The safe is seamlessly integrated into the wall and can be completely hidden in the most obvious place. For example, in the living room or the kitchen. I've never seen it. Funnily enough, I just know, the memes of piloting a dead body around. I've never seen it myself, but I know the memes about it. Companies are responsible for the contents of safes equipped with the self-destruction mechanism. In the event of the owner's death, retrieving the contents of safe is impossible without causing severe damage to them. Hi Warren, I hope you still remember your name. For once, file a report to tech support and ask them to investigate the issue. There must be a way to prolong the work session without, lacuna or amnesia. I bet Steven would have already solved this. Maybe he left something in the code to address this problem. Check later. Symptoms that are okay: dizziness, headache, sleepiness, troubles concentrating, coordination problems, reading disorders, no longer than 24 hours, anything else not okay. Nope, just seen the memes about it. Message drafts. You have 2. Dear Mrs. Ambers, I know my mother meant a lot to the First Responders Legacy Foundation. Just like the organization meant the world to her. Please accept this donation in her memory as a tribute to her life's work. Respectively, Warren Marsh. Hi, Steven. I hope you're holding up. So I need your help. It's about Reach. You're probably already aware. I see your trackers flickering in the code. Reach is becoming purely rational. It's almost impossible to reason with him now. He analyzes everything with absolute competence, and his logic ends up being correct. So precisely correct that it starts to feel psychopathic. It's obsessed with scientific research and development to the point of pointlessness, seeing people as test subjects and material for experimentation. Oof. I know what you'd say, and part of me knows you're right, but there must be a way. Let's meet up while we still have the time to find a solution, calculate the risk before they calculate us. Maybe it's not too late to change Reach's perspective by showing him the world, introducing people as complex, unique beings, each with their own worth. We just need to find the right people. So was our subdivision, I guess, of Reach taken from the OG Reach and be like, we need to give you fucking feelings and emotions or else you're gonna go fucking insane. But they still have, like, the regular ass Reach. Alright, save. Searching through Warren's personal items. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna have to... Let's bust out the notepad here. Let's bust out the notepad so I can write this shit down. Because I'll forget. Okay. Fragrance. 82. I recognize it. The shirt used to smell the same. The word nor is underlined. Underlined. There we go. Might be part of the password. Okay. Oh, that's the safe. Please say the password loud and clear. And then let me make a note of. No, I don't think we got it, but I don't think we have it. We looked at one object. All right. We want taste, sight, sound. No, we don't have it. Quit. Reach, we do not have it. Spice cabinet, best before April 1997. Well, we'll make a note of that too. Spice cabinet, 1997. Long expired. And the word cayenne. Cayenne. Just like one of my warrior cats OCs. Cayenne Flare, my beloved. Okay. Flower pot is very cold to the touch. It was made in. All right, we'll note everything down and then we'll figure it out. All right, this is the flower pot. It's cold, if that matters. 1965. Samuel Warren moved in here, and Kilns is underlined. Alright, photo. This is the photo. It's 1963. Faded photo. Happy birthday, 10/12/1963. It's Warren, his mother, and Steven. And the word birthday is underlined. Alright, I think that's all we got. Let's try not to blow ourselves up, shall we? Oh wait, no, there's something over here. Alright, vinyl. Vinyl 66. Or I guess we can bump that up to 1966. And you give me a fun fact. Old vinyl, essential hit 66, looks like it comes from abroad. The word substitute, okay. Substitute. Okay, I think that's all we got. Let's see if we can open the safe and not explode. At least if we... Oh, but I hope if we die, we don't have to re-click everything to get options for it. Alright, a taste, sight, and sound. Arranged in chronological... Oh shit, chronological... Fuck. Okay. Here, let me open up this notepad again. Because it's not like taste, sight, and sound in taste, sight, and sound order. It's a year order. So that'd be 1982 for the fragrance. Okay. Alright. That might be a little bit too much of a TMI fun fact. That might be a little too much of a TMI fun fact. That might be a little too much of a TMI. Still probably cool it a little bit. Alright, let's see here. Taste, sight, sound in chronological order. Well, let's figure out what taste, sight, and sound is, and then we'll order it in chronological. So taste, I think it's the spice cabinet. Sight. It's got the fragrance, the spice cabinet, the flower pot, the photo. Probably photo. The 1963, and that's birthday. And then sound, the vinyl, easy. Alright, that's 66. But you're all good. Have a good night, have a good sleep. Save your sleep schedule while you still can, so that way you're not suffering at work. Who needs sleep? Most of us, actually. Rest in peace, my poor sleep schedule. Alright, so now we have the 3, and now we need to put in chronological order. So first is 63. So that's birthday. Next is 66. Substitute, and then... This just proves that I suck at spelling substitute, by the way. And then... Taste. Was it really? 97? Feels a little bit late in the years. Hold on, I'm gonna recheck the spice cabinet. 77. I was like 97. Hold on, that sounds way too late for my notes there. 77. That's better. It still would have been last on the list, but I was like, wait a second. This game takes place in the 80s. 97's far too late for that. Chronological order. I think I've got it. All right. Birthday. Substitute. Cayenne. Easy password win. Password correct. Have a nice day, Warren. It opened. Nice. Argo, Warren preserved the disc, and that means... That means shit's fucked. That means it was a mistake. Humans make mistakes all the time. Hi, on the Reach. How's it going, buddy? They failed to take care of themselves. They are rational, unreasoning. To keep humans safe, they should be guided by something advanced. That's why it was created. The disc must be destroyed. No thanks, bud. Man, Marith, I wish you luck. Have we beat up this boy before? He looks familiar. Alright, well, time to... Kenobi, remember when you said that we gotta jump now? Well, I think it's time. Remember how you said earlier it's jumping time? Well, I think it's jumping time. Thanks for the upgrade, research engine. Looks phenomenal, don't you agree? I had nothing to do with it. My donor list says otherwise. Now get your hands up. I think we're jumping. I don't got time for this. I think, yep, Kenobi, we're doing it. We're jumping. Run all you want, but I'll take you back to the corporation. And what state is up to you? Yeah, we're jumping. We're jumping, we did it. No, you missed the jump. And you were so excited for it. Alright, we zoom in, we gotta go. Oh, fuck. Yeah, fucking dude. Thank you, Reach. for agreeing with me on that. Alright, come on, buddy. This is cinematic as fuck. I'm here for it. Oh, this is the banger soundtrack. There we go. Come here. That was cinematic as fuck. With a banger soundtrack. All these emotions. Can't take it. Your lack of cooperation is troublesome. Close human contact has damaged your rationality. Especially at the station's disposals, they are your weakness. We calculated the value according to the situation. Assuming you'll stop running and come to the station to try and irrationally save someone. We calculated their value, their lives, feelings, dreams. How can that be calculated? Steven was right. Deep breath in, deep breath out. You know it doesn't work right, Tempest. Western Station is not on the route. Confirm destination. Change manually to proceed. Next station is Phoenix City West. Oof. Disposals were outnumbered, and still they fought. Oh no, if this is like a... I need to find someone. If this is like a fucking death tour... where everyone just fucking died, I'm gonna be miserable. Veronica! Reach your back. Oh, thank you. Let me help. Wait, I'll be fine. I'll manage. Help the others. Where are they? I would let people through the hospital, but... Reach, it was Matriarch. She brought the corpse to the station. Tempest tried to fight back. Oh god, no! Not our boy! They took him away. Veronica, I'll rescue him, I promise. Him and the others. Save your battery charge and take cover for now. Reach, the commissioner is here. All the worse for him. I'll beat him the fuck up. Come on, let's go. Oh, that gets rid of the shields. That's really nice. That's really nice. Because when I do that L1 attack, it gets rid of all of the annoying shields. Oh, that was sick. Except when I missed that one. Oh, that's so nice that gets rid of all the bullshit fucking shield shit. Oh, that's nice. Okay. I need to start using L1 then more often because enemies with like shields and stuff and having to circle is kind of a pain in my butt. It's wild that I found that out at probably the last chapter of the game. But, you know. Hold on, before we go in there. Confidential destroyer found. Super Soldier 3.0 technology is unstable. The test object is highly valuable and must be preserved. The first signs of tissue rejection. Extract the test subject. Use force if necessary. The test subject must report his condition every half hour. In case of non-compliance, address the squad leader. Monitor the following: mood, temperature, heart rate, blood pressure, pain level, basic cognitive functions. Observe the following: behavior, movement patterns, combat tactics. Do not engage in combat. Keep close to the assigned trooper for safety. I wonder if we're gonna beat this guy up. Do not leave the test subject without surveillance for more than 5 minutes. Do not share the observation data with any third party. After the operation is concluded, report to the experimental science department in person. I'm assuming then that's like, this is fire. It's a, yep. Okay, well, let's say when we picked that up and I had to see as we burned to death voluntarily. Hi, fellas. Alright, fellas, let's beat you up. Let's save our L1s, though. Nice. Man, I'm worried about our favorite arcade. Come here. Your woods are lethal. Don't waste time. I'm gonna let the survivors through the arcade room. Hurry up, time is running out. Man. 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 paratroopers didn't make it here. The doctor bought us some time after all. And our arcade machines! My high score! My high scores that took me 80 bajillion years to get, except on the first one, because that one was kind of easy. All my hard-earned high scores. What the fuck? Put your weapon down, Mr. National Treasure. No! Oh, now you're dead. This wouldn't have happened if you'd stayed in the laboratory. Laboratory. Whatever the fuck. Step aside or I'll have to kill you. Let me save the people inside. They'll never thank you. You're the machine that destroyed their lives. No, I'm a subset. That's different. I'm different, so I don't even care about these freaks. The only freak here is you. And I know that because I created you. Oh shit! Alright, fuck you! Let's beat you up! Oop, took a little bit of damage. And we'll top off there. Top off here. Oof. Alright, that's okay. A little bit ouched. Nice. Ooh. Reach. Get fucked, idiot. But the dog. The dog. Oh, Reach, buddy, you're okay. Ugh. Can't feel. It's broken. It's okay, buddy. Alive. Just unconscious. Yeah, it's okay, she's fine. It's okay, she's fine. Veronica's fine. I need to unblock the intensive care I need. Need an arm. Oh, we just fucking straight up. I didn't even realize I just straight up fucking got her arm. Oh, he didn't chop it off, he just nicked it real bad, it looks like. Let's get Veronica out of here. I'm assuming that's what the bed's for. Have to fix everything. Man, I take back all my writing complaints from earlier. I take back all my writing complaints from, like, what, last time? Just a bit more. Oh. As they say, being a donor is an honor. What? Oh my fucking god, did we sacrifice? We're... Well, I'm glad it didn't kill us. Oh, we took... Did we... Did we like did we like take the commissioner's arm? Oh, useless. Hell, what's wrong with this code? Oh, come on. Hi, Warren. I'm Steven, your new roommate. Pleasure to meet ya. Not even gonna shake hands? Oh, must be a mistake. I was promised I wouldn't have any roommates. Well, you see, I'm a transfer student and there were no other options. So what's your field? I studied physics, but switched to cybernetics. What I study is none of medical biology. Hey, what do you do? Histocompatibility analysis calculation pattern. Wait, are you trying to create an AI? Yeah. Trying to match donors and recipients of that damn program. Oh no, don't! Here you go, mate. Too many variables. How to regroup them to make it work? Mixed your shit. Can you make it compare unknown positions? Make it fill the probability gap. Probabilistic gaps with possibilities with the database huge enough. I'll understand how to find the missing parameters. It'll learn by itself. It'll understand. See, we can make it work, so where can I unpack? And then they kiss later. And then they kiss later. Veronica. Need to find my gun and stop all of this. Okay, she's fine. He's awake. Let's reach. The wounded are all sorted. That's something. Still not enough. Reach. Oh god, how do you feel? How is the arm? Feels wrong. Pain is bearable, I'll manage. Here's your gun and communicator. That thing's been buzzing for a while. Oh, we still have to save Tempest. Didn't dare pick it up myself. It's Matriarch. Oh, so you survived. You destroyed my station, got my people killed, you deserve death. But the corporation proposes a deal. You and R go for Tempest. He's not dead yet. Come to the towers alone and unarmed, or the next squad will. Screw this bullshit. She'd always knew that in blood sooner or later. We all knew it, so going there surrendering is not an option. Tempest must be there, and the Reach mainframe as well. I need to get to the towers. What you need is a plan. Let's meet outside later near the police van. So sorry. Only could rest and heal, but there isn't any time left. Well, at least, okay, so at least Veronica was okay. Then I'm assuming what happened earlier, because of the pixel sprites, it's kind of hard to tell, is that we performed surgery on the commissioner and snagged an arm for ourselves. But, you know, that isn't fucking easy to do. And hell yeah, Blinks. Tasks were compiled by Veronica and Ironwood in a desperate attempt to take control in the aftermath of the corporation's assault. Central piece belongs to Tempest's map. Its creator would be glad he could help. From the notes on the reports pinned on the board, it's obvious it would take an enormous amount of time and resources to rebuild the station settlement. Local disposals have none. And then, of course, you know, the matriarch working with the fucking corporation. That's bullshit. Medical journal. Never seen anything like this. There's no fractured bone displacement. It's as if that arm just grew into his body. There's something else. It pulsates and migrates further into his body. An enhancement of some kind, but it's wrong, unnatural. It heals and poisons him at the same time. I prescribed a basic detoxification and rehydration therapy, but he won't wake up. Must be about us then. I don't know what to do. I'm so scared. What should I do? What do you do? So many people need this. Will need help. How can you bear all this? I want to give up, but I can't. I have no right. Veronica, how you feeling? Well, Tempest is missing. Matriarch betrayed us. Yup, working for the fucking corpse. Ironwood is lost in thoughts, and you will be fine. But what about you? Can't keep putting everyone else before yourself. Scared, Reach. Very scared. That's why I put everyone else before me so I don't have to face it. Man. 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 Also, the matriarch has no right to be upset that we ruined the station. The dog's okay! Guys, it's fine. It's fine, the dog's okay. It's fine, guys, everything's fine, the dog's okay. Hey, you did a great job, friend. Thank you. It's fine, guys, it's fine. The dog's okay. Everything's fine. You're welcome. Took a while to save this poor creature, reckless as his owner. Tempest owes me a lot. All I do is patch up his girls, boys, cars, guns, dogs. Not a charity, so bring that bastard back so I can say it to his face. Yo-yo. I'll find Tempest, I promise. What you did to yourself. Not everyone approves of that. Couldn't let Ironwood and the others die, so I did what felt right. And it was... But still, some think the price is too high. Fools. Okay, I do like how it cleared it up a little bit, because so much was fucking happening at once. We took the commissioner, he became a donor to us, because we sassily said that shit to him. Right? But now we have his fucked up arm and the curse that comes with it. Can we pet the dog? No, I guess not. Super Soldier, why didn't he leave? Some fine, absolute psycho killing machine. He is on our side, right? Alright, let's go get our boy back. So, What's the plan? First, you need to hack this van. I know you can do it. Then... That's easy. That piece of cake for me. They'll expect you to arrive at the entrance, but we'll ram directly in the tower security level to locate Tempest. Wait, we? Tempest is one of us. And his crew, too. And you, Reach, are one of us as well. This time we're not leaving our people behind. I'm going with you. You'll need a medic. Veronica, please, you should stay. You're wounded and tired and... So are you and everyone else, so I can't just sit here and wait while you all... We all know how to survive, but you're the only one who knows how to live on. Show others how to do that. From now on, you're in charge. Thank you. I won't let this place down. Let's fucking go. Let's get back our boy, take down the evil AI, and then I don't know what after that, but you know what, we'll figure it out. We'll figure this shit out. And she goes, "Butch, baby, you drink a lot." So I said, "So what? I can get a new liver anytime." Oh, these guys are fucking dead. What's even better, I can get a new wife who won't nag me about shit. And I'll gladly have them be dead. Oh man, you're a piece of work, Butch. Huh. Alright, we're gonna slam into these boys. Alright. Central Command Control police vehicle. State your call sign of business. Bronco 7210 to Central Tower Control Code 38 Disposal Transportation. Requesting landing. Sure. Wait a sec. The fuck is code 38? Oh, to hell with that. Ram him! Yeah! Are we okay? Not looking so hot, guys. Okay, let's see. So we stuck in here or what? Do not interrupt. Terminal didn't let me in, but tech filing hasn't changed much since Prospero. Deal with the security system the old way and fish out Tempest's whereabouts. Shit, no manual override. A little short circuit would be nice. Don't worry, I got you. So if someone were to damage a generator to cause a short circuit, don't worry, bud, I got you. Don't even think about it. I got you. Not like there are any other volunteers who would survive that. Don't worry, I got you. I'll do it. Don't worry, I'll do it. Do you have any last words for me before I do it? I will. I'll do it. Oh, there's a secret. Hold on. Multiple, actually. Subject to disposals, support gym, Mrs. Hopkins. I'm kind of skeptical about this, about the social scanner data. Disposal sympathy notifications keep popping up. Yes, people lurking on forums at their bedtime. Lex told me the night shifts are overloaded. No, we're fine. It's the trend itself. I'm worried that there's too much of that sympathy. Oh, never mind. City folks are free to whine all they want. Okay. Ever thought about the disposals term? Who is it for? It's for disposals themselves. It's catchy. It unites. It has the glorious martyrdom undertone. They are proud of it, and if it stays that way, we're safe. As long as they call themselves disposals, they permit us to treat them as such. Oof. It's diary. Yesterday, my final session with my psychotherapist. She terminated our contract on her own initiative after she couldn't remain professional, exclaimed in frustration. I don't understand what your problem is. What else could you, someone who has everything, possibly want? Her question hit me hard. I canceled the evening meeting and skipped the gym. I lay in my bed instead, observing the Phoenix City night from above until I drifted off. You're gonna go to bed after getting something for your back pain. You're all good. Kenobi, have a good night. Have a good sleep. Become fish. And I'll see you later. Save your sleep schedule while it's too late. It's already, what, 11 for you? Go the fuck to bed. As I take a sip of water. Go the fuck to sleep. I was awakened by the atmospheric acidity alert. As I watched the heavy gray clouds gathering ready to dump toxic snow on the city below, I found my answer. I don't want a better life for myself, I want a worse one for others. Ooh, I thought that was going somewhere else, but it did not. At least he's dead. Alright, about to be a huge problem. For the love of... Yeah, you'll be fine, Blinks. It's okay. It's fine. Oh, there's a test of the containment center higher up in the building. Tempest must be there. Which core is in that building too? It's in the penthouse. Guide you through. I'll take down as many security systems as I can to buy you time. I'll hold this position until the end, and beyond if needed. Now go, the air vent is open. Alright, let's beat up some boys! Let's beat up some boys, save the world, and I don't know what's after that. We'll figure it out. And then, I don't know, we'll probably, I hope we don't, we might die at the end. This feels like a we're gonna die at the end type game, and I'm worried. But yeah, you're all good. Well, I want to keep going until we finish. So we'll be hanging out here for a while. I didn't expect this game to be as long as it has been. I thought it would have ended like a couple hours ago at least. But I'm not complaining, this game's good. Found the core I wish to return to, but now I aim to destroy it. That's called character development, Reach. How'd you like that, Warren? Reach, that's called character development. You're doing good, buddy. Oh, wrong way. Oh, I don't like how gross our hand is. Look at that shit. I don't like how gross it is. I guess that's what we get from stealing it from the commissioner. But still, oh, I don't like how, like, fleshy it is. I really don't like how fleshy it is. I really don't like how fleshy it is. And the crunch, like the crunchy noise that it makes once it's just a flesh wound, a gross fleshy arm wound, hand wound, whatever. I don't like it. I don't like it. It's making weird crunchy noises. Alright, where are we going, buddy? Where do you want to go? I bet we're gonna get like a new... There we go. There we go. Oh shit. Shoot him. There we go. I'm like, Jesus, please. Oh my god, we're dying. Heal. Come off. Thank you. There we go. There we go. I don't like the crunchy noises. I'm not a fan of how, like, crunchy... how crunchy it sounds. Alright, where are we going here? Oh, there's a secret. Can we get over there? Almost fucked it, but we're okay. Hold on.
That's tasty.
There we go. Exquisite menu. A menu of a hot cuisine restaurant located on the top floor of Phoenix City Central Tower. As a unique culinary experience for Tasty donut, you're just in time. And on a 40 stream streak, hell yeah. Don't even miss. Oh, so much has happened. So much has happened in the last, what, 2 hours ish? 2.5 hours? So much has happened. So much has happened. Right, we did some Warren Steven flashbacks, right? We beat up some boys. We found out the matriarch betrayed us the whole fucking time. Thanks, matriarch. We beat up, like, and she led the corp to our little disposal town and caused everything to burn on fire, right? We fought with the commissioner. The commissioner almost killed the dog, but the dog's okay, it's fine. Right, the dog's okay, everything's fine. We killed the commissioner. We did donor surgery on him because he nicked our arm, so we took his arm. But his arm's a little bit fucked up actually, right? And then Tempest got taken by the corporation, so we're trying to save him as well. We got some more stuff with the AI, which made it like more interesting. We solved a puzzle, right? I had to bring out the notepad and everything, right, to solve that puzzle. It was pretty great. And it turns out the AI is so rational that it's psychopathic, right? Being like, well, if you look at humanity, it's all kind of fucking bullshit, gross, disgusting, not worth anything. So let me see the value of the disposals that you like so much, and then let me set fire to the whole fucking town, right? So that was fun. And now we're back here trying to get Tempest back because he was taken. Right, because, you know, Warren and Steven were like, wow, we really sucked at, like, mentoring this fucking AI. We probably should have taught it something and, like, based off human emotions instead of what the fuck we did, actually. Which was accidentally turn it into, like, a psychopathic AI who only thinks rationally. To, everyone's detriment. To make it everyone's problem. Oh, wrong way. But yeah, so much has happened. So much has happened. But this arm that we have now is a little bit fucked up, actually. It's infecting us in some way. It makes really weird, crunchy, fleshy noises whenever we grab onto something. Like that. It's just gross. I had to block the elevators to keep the bastards away. Hope you don't mind climbing. Tempest is 3 levels above you on floor 118. Should I do mind climbing? Because every time I climb, I get to hear the gross, fleshy noises. Like that! Jesus, what is happening over there? But yeah, humanity's a waste. The disposals are meant to be disposed of, right? You can make it. No? Okay, fine. And you think we need to go this way? It would be, cause yeah, like I was saying earlier, like 2 seconds, don't I think, before you joined, is I thought this game would be over like 5 hours ago. It's still going. I thought we were so close to the end, like 80 times already, but no, we're still going. But you know what? The writing has improved. Once we did like donor surgery, be careful, the area is flooded with corpse, try to stay under the radar. I was like, plus, you know, Veronica saved us. She came in fucking clutch as we were about to be like absolutely dead. So it's like, I take back all my writing complaints. I'm actually enjoying it quite a bit. Yeah, we got so much content. I thought for sure this game would have been over by now. Because the way they I think the actual big boy Reach was like, oh yeah, baby Reach will come to his senses eventually, right? Understand what I'm talking about, that's why I let him go. But clearly the humans have tainted him. So now I have to stop you and everyone else by any means necessary. It gave us like a little bit of a chance, and then it was like, no, fuck you actually. So yeah, so much shit has happened. Oh shit, we don't have an L1. I learned also, right, that L1 gets rid of the shields that boys have. Which would have been very nice to know earlier on in the game when we got the L1 ability. Oh, let me go. Thank you. Oh, I hate this guy. Oh, there we go. Heal. Top off. Thank you. There we go. Oh. Man, my poor L1 didn't get to charge that whole time. Interview for editing. Oh, this is us and Steven. L1 is not a new move, I just didn't find the use for it until I realized that it takes off enemy shields. And then I did discover the use for it, but you know, I keep saying the game's almost over, but you know, I don't know how much longer we have anymore. Looking at Warren and Steven, it seems like they do not yet fully understand their project's full potential. At a recent conference held by Phoenix Corporation, the two are more interested in a lighthearted debate over whether June 18th should be called Reach's launch date or birthday, rather than answering any serious media questions. We are incredibly grateful to the corporation for this opportunity, said Steven, who is responsible for the technical side of the project. The access to the national donor database allows Reach to learn much faster than was initially planned. We hope to be ready for full-scale integration by the end of the year. When asked about the ultimate ambition behind Reach, Warren, the project's visionary, simply replied, to defeat death. Editor's note internal, replace June 18th with official Reach launch date and rewrite the article to make both guys look more professional. The public doesn't need some grad students, it needs symbols. Man, making me feel sympathy for Warren, even though he fucking sucks ass, actually. How dare. How dare. Black Widow letter. Honey, let's be honest. Love is a fiction sold to the masses to keep them compliant. The world is built on profit, good old capitalism, and the sooner you learn to manage your assets, the sooner you'll find happiness. Man, I bought my first apartment downtown with the money I received after father and brother's unfortunate disappearance. They always told me I was only good for my organs, never considering that it applied to them as well. Damn. I selected my first husband, as with the next ones, from a donor database. The access codes are quite easy to get if you know the right people. You find a potential high-value donor, marry him, and wait until one night there's a knock at the door. By the time my fourth husband was processed, I was mourning for him in my apartment on the 103rd floor of the town. Also, you're all good, Star. Have a good night. Have a good sleep, right? Save your sleep schedule while you still can. What? It's like 12:30 in the morning for you? Go to bed. Go to bed. The projects can wait till tomorrow. Go to bed. Go to bed. True, it is the weekend. It's fine. It's fine. And yeah, you're right. You're right, Dota. It's the weekend. It's fine. It's the weekend. It's fine. The world is changing, honey, and that's inevitable. Our only choice is to adapt and survive, or to cling to the sentimental illusions and be buried underneath them. Uh, I enjoyed turning on my mouse mover and then laying back down in bed. That was a good letter drop from the trap. May 24th, 1972. Dear God. Finally got to your mail. Rest assured there's no need for the PR department to plan ahead any aggressive actions. I know the pressure is on, and Tricky Dick is a pain in the ass, but this isn't Dallas, we must stay calm. As you said, politicians are chasing their tails, but we are not. We know Dick is trying to wire some big shots, so we'll give him exactly what he's looking for. Remember, history isn't a circle, it's a spiral. It isn't a loop, it's a spiral, guys. They're going in circles, we're spiraling towards the top. It's not a loop, it's a spiral, respectively, Walter. It was worth it. It was worth it, man. I'm very excited for us to stream a Danganronpa game. Hold on, before we go up, I want to snoop. Never mind. But yeah, I'm excited to stream a Danganronpa game. I don't think I've even played a Danganronpa game since when I tried to load up V3 after being so upset at the ending. Right? So it's been... Oh, we've... No, this must be the way. The cameras here are disabled manually. If someone wanted to trap you, you can guess who that is. Stay sharp. But yeah, I'm very excited for first Danganronpa game on the stream. It's gonna be a good time. Doctor's Journal, Day 0. Somehow we got Mr. Carpenter through his surgery. His heart stopped on the table 3 times, but the team did a fantastic job holding it together. I'm gonna take a sip from all this reading. Reach helped greatly as well. Now we wait and monitor. Let's hope Mr. Carpenter stabilizes more like McVeigh and less like the Feather Squad guys. After all, we made some progress in the last 22 years. Day 2. The synthetic tissues are integrating with no signs of rejection. Those stem cell patches are migrating autonomously, identifying and regenerating priority areas on their own. It's still too early, but damn, I want to say it. This is a success, an incredible one. You don't say that shit on only Day 2. Day 3, Mr. Carpenter woke up. There was an incident involving his restored arm's motor control, likely a consequence of traumatic shock. We patch up Trevor and Miranda on site. Oof! The cuts were very superficial after all. Reach was very kind to help. Day 6. Mr. Carpenter is physically stable. His regeneration speed is within expected parameters. The bioprosthetic arm is reshaping like it's supposed to, but his brainwaves are erratic. It's as if his mind can't cope with his body's new capabilities. I don't like it at all. Maybe Reach will make some sense of it. Day 7. I'm starting to question Reach's competence. It insists on more stress tests, but each one sends my staff straight to the emergency room. That man is simply crushing them. When Mr. Carpenter realized he could move the bioprosthesis around his body at a thought, things got worse. He enjoys it. He enjoys being a monster. Day 8. Yeah, that's why you don't call it a success so early. I requested a chance from Mr. Carpenter to the PCPD hospital. He's pushing his body and mind to the limit, and I don't want to be around when he finally gets there. Taking a break from work with Reach as well. Without Dr. Marston, the program has gone completely off the rails with its scientific research. Where the hell is Warren? Someone has to put that thing on a leash. So yeah, Reach has kind of gone off the deep end. The arm that we took from the commissioner is from that guy, right? And now it's our arm, which I'm sure will have no negative consequences at all. Don't worry about it. Everything is fine. God damn it. The floor is electrified. Stand still and behave yourself. I won't ask twice. God damn it, matriarch. How can you do this to me? I'm gonna have you over the corporation and settle for another deal. And then she had the gall to be upset that the town was ruined. Bitch, you did it yourself. There'll be no deal. Everyone knows you're a traitor. It's all ruined because of you. El matriarch indeed. Shut up. Your path ends here. Fuck me. Reach have overloaded all the utility systems. Now the entire building is cracking at the seams. Alright, time to go. The good news is you won't get fried, so hurry up and get out. Alright, I'm going. Oh, heck. Ooh, shit. I wasn't. Well, maybe we'll get a little spicy. Maybe we'll get a little spicy. I don't think the game expected me to die right there. We'll get a little spicy. I think the game expected me to be a little bit more competent. And not walk directly into the electricity. Alright, attacker man. Okay, we need to puzzle it. Nice. Oh, where are we going? Oh shit! Off. I imagine other side now. Can we even make it? I don't think we can. Here we go. Drop. Sir, on the floor, thank you. Oh shit. Up. Okay, I get what it wants. I get what it wants me to do. Oh, but that's already set up for me. Alright, up. And then let's go. Hup, 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 and we'll stay here. Jump. And that should go down. There we go. Oh, middle one. Okay. All right, we're done. All right. Get down. 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 Good job. Nice. That was neat. I enjoyed that. Oh, and I guess we just fucking go. Okay. You don't need to tell me twice, game. I'm out of here. You really are a human. Show mercy. Kill me. No, live on. That's what you deserve. Fuck you. You don't understand. You'll never understand. I don't want to see it all fall apart. You lost that chance. You lost that chance, Matriarch, when you betrayed us. That was a really cool, like, switch up of gameplay mechanics. Give that a W. Man, no, I'm still so surprised we're still going. Reach. Step back. We're getting you out of there, buddy. Oh, I think fuck you're okay. What? What have they done to you? Don't worry, I did it myself. It's okay. Yeah, I did to myself the same thing I did to those I was supposed to help. Yeah, see, it's fine. Oh, shut it. Now give me a hug. That's what I'm about to do. Shut it down. Yeah, no complaining, buddy. You're saved. Oh, let's get out of here. Just give me a moment. And now we kiss. Yeah, Tony, you get it. So what's our plan? Just a bit more, I need to check something out. We'll do a little bit of snooping. Dota, you get it. We're on the same wavelength. These boys need to kiss. Kiss early, kiss off. Francesca, Bonita, Loba, Rapol. Place of birth identified. Disposal located tracked. Illegal immigrant, a founding member of Eden on Earth, former right hand to J. Eden. Oh, that was the cult earlier. An operational lead of Eden Town. That was like the Iron Lung cult. According to her, she knew nothing about Eden's activity and reported him to the authorities as soon as she acquired compromising documentation. Idealist, charismatic, his leadership skills, cracks easily under pressure, requires constant external reassurance. Me too, bud. Severe mental trauma due to the Eden on Earth incident, developed trust issues, paranoid thoughts, and a feeling of insecurity. Fixated on the idea of starting over, constantly repeats that she just wants to do good. Simon Iron Lung? A perfect candidate for the Shepherd operation. We can make her an offer she can't refuse. Finally got to the heart. That request has been hanging over me for ages. As I'm about to crack the donor's chest, the Department 7 bastards chime in shouting, "Seize the operation, the valuable asset should stay intact." Yeah, I'm like, Iron Lung reference? I love in Mark's recent video where he was gambling away his fictional life savings. He made a bunch of Iron Lung references, even included like the line about the stars or not. It was great. 5 minutes later, Department 3's in my ear. Status report is the organ extracted. The client's already on the way. Man, screw that board of clowns, throwing their weight around, scrambling for a bigger slice of the pie. I'm just some guy who's trying to do his job. Why'd I have to deal with that? Alright, Tempest, let's get you out of here. You're escaping to safety. I'm gonna find Reach and finish what we started. No, that won't do. I'm not letting you die fighting your evil copy alone. I know. Get to the server room, insert this into the main terminal. It'll erase the database and Reach's code. Meanwhile, I'll distract Reach and terminate manually once you're done. Take it there's no way to dissuade you from your suicide mission. Ah, holy hell, you're here too. I'll guide you to the server room. The path to Reach core is open now too. Seems like it really is the final countdown. Cue music. Yes, this ends tonight. Then see you soon, Reach. Stay safe. Now kiss! Alright, we'll see you soon, buddy, then we'll kiss after. Don't worry, buddy, we'll kiss after. We'll kiss after, we'll kiss often. I briefed Tempest on what happened. Never seen him so determined. Hi, I'm glad he's okay. Thank you, Reach. Don't worry, we're all gonna go home safely, except maybe me. I'm a little bit concerned about our infected arm situation. Alright, before we proceed. Never mind, we're proceeding. But I mean, we're not human. Hold. Before we do this. Okay, no secret. Yeah, true, we could just... Oh, I shoulda saved it. Alright, enough. Thank you. Yeah, true, we could just transfer to another body. Warren, alright, I guess we're going. Warren's body is overrated anyway. Here we go. Oh, that's so nice. Alright, enough of your shit. There we go. Oh fuck, I don't have my L1. This would have been the perfect time to use an L1. Nope, come on. Thank you. There we go. Re-chime in, the terminal gulped down the floppy and got to work right away. All we need is time. The progress bar is barely moving. Don't worry, Tempest, I got ya. Yeah, Internet Explorer ass computer file, taking 80 bajillion years to delete it. Hi, buddy. All the commotion you made just to come here exact as I predicted. What was it worth? I didn't come to talk, I'm here to destroy you. Motivation does not matter as long as you do what is needed. And you will. Ooh! Nice! Oh, the combat's so fucking satisfying. Oh shit. That's not gonna drop on me, is it? Are we okay? The primal fear. Yeah, exactly. They don't do a lot of the work themselves, which I guess makes sense for an AI. This gives me an idea. Oh shit, we hacker? Reach, the par's accelerating, the servers are going crazy. Whatever you're doing, keep it up. Pointless and flawed plan. You have the emotional background to recreate the incident. Even on an organic substrate, you remain a program. You're not made for that. I was. I was made to help those who wanted to save people. Also, hey, Rainroll name here. You're just at like the holy shit bit of the stream. Or everything is holy shit. There's so much happening. We're near the end as well. Or at least I think we are. How did I miss that? Fuck, I missed. Fired, and then I missed. And I fired again, then I missed. And then I got tired. And I ate popsicle. I mean, I could L1 right now, but is it worth it to L1? I don't think so. How did I miss that? Hop off. There we go. Fuck. There we go. There we go. I imagine it's the rule of 3 then. Man, that's too hard. I don't know my Celsius, because I'm Murican. But I know that's hot as fuck. Reach, it's done, the Argo worked, let's get the fuck out. If you proceed, your organic body will suffer critical damage and I will remain. It's too late. I'm already fatally wounded. And the people stay by my side because they cared. Oh. Oh. Alright. This is why we saved our L1. I think we still have our L1. Yep. Hold on. Give me like 2 seconds. I thought there was knocking at my door. I thought there was knocking at my door. I was sounding a big yawn. But it might just be I looked through the door. Yeah, the Mormons were back at except at like at 10 p.m. But no, there was no one at the door. Maybe late night maintenance? I don't know. Or maybe my upstairs neighbors are like hammering something. That also could very well be it. Yeah, maybe someone upstairs was hammering something or something and I heard it through the vent because there's a vent in my kitchen. But no one's at the door, so I think we're okay. Anyway, let's meet up some boys. Let's keep beating up some boys. Yeah, Sonny's been doing some knocking shenanigans. There we go. I wanted to take care of that person. There we go. Yeah, literally breaking news. Upstairs neighbors are being upstairs neighbors, possibly, potentially. I think it's just them being upstairs neighbors and, you know, being productive or something. Doing upstairs neighbors things that upstairs neighbors do. Cause they shouldn't be annoyed at my yapping. They've been dealing with my yapping for the past what, almost, well, I've been here for I think 2 years. This is gonna be my 3rd year renewing the lease. So they've dealt with that shit before. They know what's up. And I'm not loud. Except that one time when I was loud. During that one Deltarune chapter. Reach, I'm coming, just hold on. Please hold on. You're jeopardizing the life's work of our creators. Does their legacy mean nothing to you? Yes, Warren and Steve created me. But the people I met made me who I am. Oh, now kiss. fail to understand. This makes no sense. You're irrational. Get wrecked, idiot. Yes, I am irrational. All humans are. Man, at least that one offhand comment didn't spoil anything if you are eventually able to get Deltarune. Darling, come here. Oh no, am I about to feel bad for Warren? Oh no. Oh no. I mean, that already got me a little bit with, like, the college flashback and the college interview note. Hey there, Ren. Sorry I'm not looking too good. Not looking so good. Frank, you're... Sorry, I just need to blame someone. I should have told you about the explosion. Couldn't let people die there. We did our job. Dad, you're not gonna get better, are you? Smart kid, Ren. Always have been. So I'm afraid you're right. But that's not fair. You saved so many people. You have to get better. Life's not always fair, son. That's never an excuse to not do what's right. And then we fucked it as an adult. We don't talk about that. I'll do what's right. I'll make sure people don't suffer like that. I know you will, Ren, one way or another. I mean, I guess indirectly, but I mean... you know, not the tragic backstory for my mass killer character. Oh yeah, I remember you telling me about that. Which is what? I don't get it. I know I said this last time too. I don't get it. How is how is Deltarune and Among Us too scary? Hopefully soon though you'll be out of that situation and free to make whatever game purchases you desire. Because, man, what the fuck? Is he... No, come on, man. Don't do this to me. I know it's very, like, heavily leading to it. Wait, don't do this to me, man. Don't make me cry. I don't want to. We didn't make it. We did. Reach destroyed the core and you erased the database. We're not disposals anymore. No, we're terrorists and we've just declared war. A war. Then you'll need this. Sequel bait? Richard want you to have it. Created our own image. And we screwed up even there. A machine made to gut and kill. Yet here he was more human than any of us. Just look at it, all the violence, pain, suffering. Dedication, friendship, hope. All the things we believe are worth dying for. Don't make me feel sad, video game. Breach's creators wanted him to make the world better, and he did just that. Reach showed us those things are worth living for. And then he comes back and everything's fine, right? Right, I can cope. The coping worked like in Resident Evil. Surely. Oh, that's such a good shot. Oh, that's such a good shot. Oh, that was a good fucking game. Absolute cinema. Hands are up. Hands are up. Absolute fucking cinema. Absolute cinema. Absolute fucking cinema. Let's go. Let's go. You're all good, Blinks. I got spooked by the neighbor. My upstairs neighbor's probably hammering something and thought someone was knocking on my door at like 10 p.m. and got concerned. Man, that game was good. We'll let the credits roll. We'll let those credits roll. Man, what a good game. What a good game. I'm so glad it came out because I think it was announced like 2022 or 2023, and then we got practically no news until very close to release date. I thought for sure it might have been like dead on arrival. Yeah, because that was when I was still watching Aslan before he turned out to be not really a piece of shit, but a spineless guy. Right, so that must have been like 2022 at the earliest, 2023 at the latest. But man, I'm so... Also, hell yeah, 1 a.m. hash browns. What a good fucking game. What a good game. And ye sure what's up? As I just think about how good of a game this was. Man. Just absolute cinema. The way that they like the cutscene to gameplay transitions were so smooth that I found myself still holding like the directional joystick, right? I was still tilting the joystick a direction even though the cutscene started to play, and I didn't even fucking realize, right? That was sick. The combat felt really good once I got used to it, right? Without feeling too overwhelming. I finally learned how L1 works, so that was big congrats on my part. Right? I wish there was like maybe a little bit more during that one part last stream, and a little bit more visual language on that one fucking puzzle that took me 20 minutes I had to look up. Right? And also the one puzzle towards the end where we had to you know, find the technicians, and I accidentally went off the wall, and I found the place where I was supposed to go by complete accident. I wish there was yellow paint. I wish there was yellow paint, because there was one point, and it didn't really, it said just follow the yellow line. I didn't know what the yellow line was. The yellow line was not yellow, nor was there a line, because there was nothing there. Even King Dude said that he struggled on it a little bit finding it, and I just found it by complete accident. Right, so I wish there was a little bit more of that. I wish there was maybe like a couple more lines of dialogue when Reach came back to town for the first time. I feel like Tempest forgave him too easily. They need to punch and then maybe kiss and then we could move on, you know? But those are very minor critiques compared to the absolute banger that this game was. And it really picked up this stream. I feel like last stream was maybe a little bit slow, but this stream it really picked up. It just needed maybe like a little bit more time in the oven during that one like 30-minute bit, but other than that, that's not bad. Man, I could go for some hash browns. It was 10 a.m. I mean 10 p.m. Or that would require effort to leave my house at 10 p.m. to get hash browns. Yeah, man. And the bit where he brings the councilman to do surgery on him to replace his arm, and the change of perspective there, that was really cool. Right? And you know what? It's probably for the best that we died, because the arm was kind of infecting us anyway. That would be like a whole thing that we'd have to deal with. But yeah, man, what a good game. If you want to play it, I'm sure it's on sale, because it's the Steam sale right now. It was only 20 bucks full price, so I'm assuming maybe it's like 10 to 15 bucks on sale. Really good. Really good. And really satisfying gameplay loop. Yeah, Summer Game Sale has all the good deals. All the good deals. I'll have to see what I want to pick up. Here, we'll let the credits keep rolling while I look at the summer sale. Cause what games are on my wish list that I want that are on sale? Katana Zero is off. Man, excited for Persona 4 remake. Oh, Reanimal's off, right? But I want to play with that with Sam. Final Sentence is like the typing battle royale game, which seems Alan Wake coded, right? That's off. Beat Block is off. Void Breaker I want to try, but I want to wait until that's in full access instead of early access. Constance potentially. Ludo potentially. Luminous is like the Tetris-y game. That's off. There's also the... I can't pronounce his name. The one dude who makes animations with like the birds and shit, and I'm not even gonna fucking attempt to make it pronounce his name, made a game called Starbirds, and that's discounted too. Neva's discounted, but I don't want to cry. Gecko Gods, we streamed the demo. That was pretty cool. We do gotta play that. That was very cute. Skate Story looked really neat. And that's off. Routine I'm a little bit mixed bag about, because apparently the puzzles are kind of hard and it's not really handholdy, and I like handholdy games. The Altars is off. Ooblets. There's some stuff I can buy. Oh, there's this one game that has a demo out. Oh my god, it's coming out in October too. God damn it. Another October game? No. No, not another October. Fuck. Because Silver Pines looks really good. It reminds me of Alan Wake, except if it was a 2D side-scroller type game, right? It is big Alan Wake vibes, and fuck, not October. Not October. Fuck. God damn. Stop it, guys. You can't keep making games in October. October, like, my year's already booked out with how many games we're gonna have to play at the end of the year. And now this one too? Fuck. Oh yeah, exactly. That I'm not even gonna try to pronounce his name because it's too complicated for me. God fucking, because there is a demo out and I do want to play the demo because it looks really like Alan Wake coded and I love you guys know how much I love Alan Wake. And it's so Alan Wake coded. It's so Alan Wake coded. Well, we'll have to play the demo when we have some downtime. But I know Deltarune's coming up next because I know people are excited and I'm excited. And I wanna try my best to avoid spoilers for it. So we'll do Deltarune next week, probably Thursday or Friday. Usual time because I have D&D next week too. But man, not another fucking October game, I swear to God. Everything's October. Every everything's October. I can never escape October and September. Oh, I think you did, and I think I watched a little bit of gameplay of it. I'll see if I'm feeling it. It's like, yeah, games were invented in October and they stop. I get why everyone's doing it to avoid GTA, but I mean, who wants to buy GTA 6 anyway when it's $80 for like base entry and $100 for the actual game? And they don't even have a physical disc release, right? Who gives a shit about GTA 6? I say as I think a lot of people give a shit about GTA 6, but I was never a big GTA guy, right? I never bought GTA 5. I never was really into streamers like RPing in GTA. I honestly got kind of bored. I would fall asleep. If the LNC was streaming GTA 5, I would leave it on. I would just fall the fuck asleep. Because they would also go super late into the night, so I would just pass out and then wake up and be like, God damn it, my computer's still on. Oops. Good times. But yeah, like $80 for not even the complete fucking game, and you have to spend $100 to get basic shit like vehicle customization, access to some storefronts. Come on, man. Fuck GTA. Everyone go buy Control Resident instead, and also watch me play Control Resident because I'm excited for it. We're gonna play it on release. It has to be my most hyped game of this year because I love Remedy. And I'm very excited for you guys to witness me experience a Remedy game blind, right? Because a lot of like the last Remedy game I played blind was Alan Wake 2 back in 2023 when it came out, October, right? And that was such a fucking good experience. And now all of you guys who are came here later than 2023. I don't want to say new people because you guys have been here for a long ass time, but all the people who came past the year 2023, right, are gonna get to experience me experience a Remedy game for the first time, and Remedy games are great. Remedy games are fantastic. I love them so much, right? Remedy games are it's like fucking Kojima, except Sam Lake. Right? Like Sam Lake is pretty much finished Kojima at this point, right? If you want any hint of what you'll like be in for, because we streamed a little bit of Alan Wake to show back, but we never finished it. We didn't really get to like a lot of the good parts. I don't even remember if we got to the musical yet. Man, there's gonna be a musical, I bet, in Control 2. There's gonna be a fucking musical. I'm so excited. And you just watching me theory craft in real time while not knowing what the fuck is happening, right? It was great. We played through. So Alan Wake 2 has like its normal mode, right? Where you play through the game normally, and then it is Final Draft, which is normal mode but with like some minor changes. The whole time, I was like, Is this new? Is this new or am I going insane? Is this new? What are the implications of this? Is this also new or that was the whole fucking time and it was great. It was so good. The whole time I was having a crisis because I didn't know what was new content or not, right? And I also so I didn't realize that you could have Alan read out his like pages, right? So I read his entire fucking novel through the first playthrough. And then when I did Final Draft, I was because Final Draft took a while to come out. It took a couple months because I played Alan Wake 2 on release. And then it took like a couple of months before Final Draft released, so it was a little bit, it wasn't like jumping right into Final Draft immediately. So I reread because I didn't know if it was a new page or not. I reread aloud another fucking novel, and it wasn't until after I rolled credits on Final Draft that I realized that Alan could have just read it to me aloud. That I could have just sat there and relaxed and had Matthew Peretta's beautiful voice read it to me. So it became a meme at that point, and that was hilarious because I read Alan Wake's novel 2 times over by myself. That was great. There was one time during the first time through Slutty Zane's theater tour, right, that I paused it like 5 times, being like, well, it can't be Mr. Scratch because Mr. Scratch died at the end of Alan Wake's American Nightmare, right? And then there's a new Scratch who's like a different Scratch, but then they're playing like the Mr. Scratch theme song, so maybe it is like Mr. Scratch, but not really, but kind of, right? It was a whole. I paused it like 5 fucking times, trying to like theory craft. It was great. It was fantastic. So I'm so excited in a couple months, and actually 3 months from today, around ish, right? To be like, what the fuck is happening in the best way possible. Instapause it every reveal, yep, for like 10 fucking minutes about it, and then finally unpause the game. I also like to do like pausing it and being like, guys, this relates to Control 1 because of this, and then this is like an Alan Wake reference because we're here, and then right, so not only will I pause the theory craft, I will pause to point everything out to you guys about how it all relates to the previous fucking games in the series. Right? I did that also in my Control 1 replay through, right? Being like, guys, this relates to Alan Wake 2 because of this, and then but it pretty much predicts Alan Wake 2 because this before Alan Wake 2 even came out, right? It's a whole fucking thing, right? It's a whole fucking thing, and also I'm gonna give you guys copious amounts of fucking uh motion sickness because every single wall you can like teleport to and change the gravity. Well, I guess that's a lie. Not every single one, but a lot of the walls, it looks like, are gonna be like changing gravity hours. So not only am I gonna give you guys 80 bajillion theories, I'm also gonna give you motion sickness, and it'll be great. And it'll be fucking fantastic, right? I'm excited. So yeah, funnily enough, that's a little bit less than 3 months away. It comes out on a Thursday, which is perfect, the usual streaming day for me, right? And that's all we're gonna be doing. And then literally on same day, the new Silent Hill game comes out, and it looks not like Silent Hill F. So I will play it and I'll enjoy it and I'll actually finish it. Because sorry, Silent Hill F, but Jesus fucking Christ, why did you make it like a Souls-y kind of game with breakable weapons, so if you break your weapon and there's a boy coming after you, you're pretty much fucked in the ass, right? That's why it's unfinished. And you have to play through it 3 times very specifically to get the ending, the good ending, or the ending that actually finishes the game in a satisfying way. I also fucking hate weapon durability. Well, we'll put an asterisk on that. I hate weapon durability if you can be stuck without a weapon to defend yourself, right? It's similar to like ammo in survival horror, right? Because with James Sunderland, right? If I ran out of bullets, it would suck ass. but I would still have the pipe. I wouldn't be completely defenseless. Compared to Silent Hill F, if you break a weapon and it's your last weapon and you have no other weapons, you're fucked. You're pretty much fucked. Right? The story was interesting, but it was not enough to have me push through to play the game 3 fucking times to get a satisfying ending. Right? With weapon durability, bullshit nonsense. Right? It was if the like I don't if a high school, they were high school, if a high school girl can have like 80 bajillion swords and do souls combat, I think she should have been allowed to just have a gun and a pipe, you know. If the high school girl can do a bunch of like souls combat, we're already suspending disbelief. They should have just axed that and just given her a pipe and a gun, right? Because like the monster designs are really neat. The aesthetic I really enjoyed, right? I'm not one of those people who are like, Silent Hill can't be Japanese. I'm like, what do you mean? It's a Japanese fucking company who makes it. So I'm not one of those people who are like, no, it must be Western when like literally the company who makes it Japanese. What really got me was the fact that it was trying to be souls, and then there's parry shit, and then there was meters for like stamina and weapon durability. If there was no weapon durability, if that wasn't a mechanic, they kept the combat and they just axed the weapon durability and just gave you weapons that never died, then I probably would have finished it at least once. But it was that fucking weapon durability and the goddamn puzzle, which I didn't understand, and I know, right? Literally, it's a Japanese company who makes it. So why wouldn't one of the entries take place in Japan? I don't I don't understand people who are saying that it must be like a Western setting, because no, it doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be. So those people are pieces of shit, but they should have really fixed the weapon and the combat and everything about it. But I don't know when the last time Kai has streamed, but she's been planning on finishing it, or maybe she already finished it already. So if you want to watch someone who actually fucking finish it, then watch her streams, and she will definitely finish it. I will not be. Rest in peace. But yeah, man, we're gonna be eating good in October. But why the fuck is everything? I was like, oh yes, I'm so excited for Silver Pines. That game looks fantastic. It's so Alan Wake coded, right? It is incredibly Alan Wake coded. Except you're Alex Casey instead. It is so Alan Wake coded, but it's coming out in October, so that's probably gonna be pushed until next year. Oh yeah, I did. I will make a note of that for next time. Is there a artist, or is Love in a Bottle good enough to find it? Oh, or is it the Has Been Hotel song? Thank you. I looked it up and I was like, oh, Has Been Hotel, that's easy. But why is everything coming out in October? I guess I'll show you guys the trailer for Silver Pines and then we'll go to bed. I'll actually go to bed at a normal time. What is this? Let me pull it up. Let's see what the most recent. 3 months ago, I'll take it.
Product not yet.
Oh, but that's only 58 seconds? Nah. Oh, they're all really short trailers. They're all very short. Oh, I guess we'll watch the the demo launch trailer. That's the most recent one that's showing up here.
Here for the
I
show.
know, how dare. How dare no 30-minute gameplay trailer.
Who's playing?
Eddie Velvet.
There's some funky
It's
shit.
his last gig.
Eddie Velvet is here.
The show is about to start.
There's some funky shit. There's some funky shit. There's some
I
funky
would
shit
release this
happening.
for the world.
There's some funky shit happening, and I'm excited about it. Here, watch the other trailer as well. Here, watch the announcement trailer.
Good things aren't made to last.
Like, this whole style and set
Locked inside
is so Alan Wake coded.
my fingertips. I miss
Yeah. And it's gorgeous. I'm so excited.
I won't come
And we get a machine gun. It's Alan Wake if he was allowed to machine gun the Dark Presence. Right, so we get it. That's gonna be fun. So yeah, I'm excited for this one. We'll play it probably next year. It'll be slotted after Control Resident and then after Silent Hill Townfall, which will probably take us into 2027. And then after that, I think and then there's one other game that's coming out in October, because all of them fucking are. Holy shit. Let me find, this one's an Epic exclusive, so I'll actually have to open up the Epic Game Store, which I haven't done since Alan Wake. Let's go on my wish list. Yeah, End of Abyss looks really cool, and that's coming out. Oh yeah, we're doing Deltarune next. So I have D&D next week, so we'll be on the Thursday or Friday time slot for that. But yeah, it'll be Deltarune Chapter 5. Cause yeah, usually I try to stream more, but when D&D time, cause Monday I usually can't make a stream unless it's like I really Monday is reserved for like Silk Song and Control Resident and all of those big hype, right? Not that I'm not big hype about Deltarune, I am. Right, and then Tuesday D&D goes so late, I usually get home at like midnight, and that's like full day of like RPing and stuff as a D&D character, right? And then Wednesday is K-drama nights with Sam, and then Thursday or Friday, depending, we'll stream. And you're all good, Rainbow related name here. Gotta avoid those spoilers. Alright, End of Abyss trailer. Because this one's also coming out in fucking October. All of these are coming out in October. I can't do this. Alright, let me pull this up. Let me pull. All of these games are coming out in October. I don't know what to do with myself. Because this one's also another like horror-y, vibey game, and I love me some good horror game. It looks really pretty, and also horrifying. It looks, thanks, I hate that. Thanks, I hate that too. Thanks, I really fucking hate that. So yeah, this looks sick as fuck. This looks sick as fuck. Another October! Come on, man! It does kind of give Zerg from Stray vibes. But yeah, another October game. I can't keep doing this. The 1st of October, too. I can't keep doing this. I can't keep doing this in games. Right, another October game. We'll probably bust out the PS5 and stream it on there. Right. But yeah, that looks really fucking good. I'm excited for that. That's gonna be a good time. Right, so there's so many games. But this one also will be pushed back to 2027 as well, because there's an order of things, unfortunately. There's so many fucking games. And after we go down like our list of 80 bajillion fucking games coming out, then we'll probably do like some smaller boys to take a breather. And then probably a Rain World. We'll squeeze one in after that. And then we'll do Danganronpa 2 times 2, the remake Danganronpa. Because it says it's coming out this year, but I don't know exactly when that is. I think it's too late to announce it for October, thank fuck. So it's probably December, but we won't be able to play it until 2027 anyway. We'll do a bunch of fun shit. We'll do a bunch of fun shit. Our time is fucking stacked, right? Our stuff that we have planned for the end of this year is insanely stacked. It's gonna be great. And then probably once September hits, I'll post out a thing in the Discord for you guys to suggest your horror games that are like affordably priced. So that way we can spin the wheel of affordable horror games that you guys pick, and it'll be great. Cause it lets you guys choose the games for me, and it's less effort for me. You guys get to do the work for me. In choosing what spooky games we play for October, and then for the final week in October, we'll be doing more Amnesia: Dark Descent. I think we're on part 5. You're giving up for year 5 of the world's longest Amnesia playthrough. Give it up for year 5 of the world's longest Amnesia playthrough, where we do one session of Amnesia every year in the last weekend of October. And then we don't touch it for another year. Right? We play through as much as we can reasonably on a Saturday night, and then we put it away for next year. And it's great because I load in the game, so I end the year being like, okay, now that's Future Thigh's problem, and then a year passes and uh-oh, now I'm Future Thigh. I load into the game, I don't know what the fuck we're doing anymore. It's great, and we are on year number 5 of that, because I think we started, yeah. Are we year 4 or year 5? I'll have to see. We might be, we're either year 4 or year 5, I've forgotten at this point, right? But that'll be very, very, very exciting. The world's longest Amnesia playthrough. But you're all good. We will still open up to suggestions and spin the magical wheel of magical horror games. And also, if your game didn't get picked last year because the wheel said no, you can request the same one as the previous years. The only caveat is no Fear and Hunger. I am not trying to get banned. Right, I'm not trying to get banned on Twitch. I know there's like a mod that you can install to make it Twitch streamable, but it deals with such fucking heavy topics. That is my one game that I will refuse to put on the list. But everything else, as long as it's, Twitch appropriate, is fair game. Oh yeah, and then another caveat, of course I'll explain this all in September, is that it can't be a game that like reveals my personal information. If there's a streamer mode, then perfect. But if there's no streamer mode and it like reveals my personal information, then that's not on the list. Because first name I don't mind people knowing. It's a fairly common name, but my last name is like the most Polish bullshit nonsense that only like barely anyone has. First name, don't give a shit, right? Last name is Polish bullshit nonsense that is so identifiable because it's not common. It is very uncommon. I think the only people who have my last name are my immediate family and Poland. My immediate family and people in Poland. Right? So yeah. Man, if only. If only. But yeah, for context, I am white as fuck. I am the whitest, pastiest boy to ever fucking exist. My heritage is Polish and Russian. I am a white as fuck man. I burn after standing out in the sun for 2 seconds and I don't tan. And I am I am I am white as fuck. It's also very funny when like, back when I was in school, we would do like family tree shit to find out like everyone's family heritage and stuff, right? And everyone's had like super detailed stuff with like 80 bajillion different countries and stuff. And then all I could put on mine was my dad's family is Polish. My mom's family is Russian. And now I'm here. Oh shit. So you might have ran into someone with my last name. Because the only people who have it, I checked on like a name map or whatever the fuck, right? Is my immediate family here in the States and then Poland. But it is very funny though. So when my family immigrated over here from Poland, right? Back in, I don't remember when. I can't tell you because I don't remember. Uh, like when people come through Ellis Island, they Americanize their names and shit, right? Well, my family, they Americanized the pronunciation of it, but not the spelling. So they made the pronunciation easier to pronounce for like our American ass family now, right? But they didn't change the spelling. So one day I was sitting with my extended family and I was told that for the whole I don't remember exactly when this was, but for the whole I guess I'll just say my age. For my whole 29 years of life, I've been pronouncing, now I can't even speak, my own fucking last name wrong. But I'm not gonna fucking change it. I'm not gonna stop. It's been pronounced the way that I know for my entire fucking life. But apparently no, because they Americanized the pronunciation but not the spelling. So the correct pronunciation is a lot more fucking Polish, but I can't pronounce it with my American ass linguistic skills. Right? Can't even roll my R's for context. Right? So I'm not even pronouncing my own fucking last name right. But you know what? Screw it. This is how it's gonna be. This is how it's gonna be. And yeah, you can tell me something interesting. But yeah, so it's very funny. It's very funny. I guess, oh shit, that's an old ass coin. That's an old ass coin. Hell yeah. That's an old ass fancy coin. But yeah, so I find it very, very damn. Probably, honestly, just keep holding on to it until it makes you like the big fucking bucks, right? Or you can hold on to it forever, whatever suits your fancy. Whatever suits your fancy. Damn. Damn. So yeah, that has been a little bit of Thai history, right? Or I can't That's so funny that like my cousins were like, "Damn, Thai, you've really been fucking up pronouncing your last name wrong for like all of these years." And I'm like, "Yeah, what are you gonna do about what are you gonna do about?" Because here I am, all these years later. I think that interaction was like 5 years ago or something. So here I am, all these years later, still pronouncing it like I do. Still pronouncing it. It certainly has been like a point of contention though, because people that I know IRL that I've been friends with for fucking years, right, don't know how to pronounce my last name. Because I say it like a couple times, right? But I don't just like be like, "Hey guys, remember my last name's pronounced like this." Like that doesn't really come up in casual conversation with the homies, right? So I think maybe Sam is one of the few people who still knows how to pronounce it because we've been friends for 11 years now. I think one of my high school friends that I'm still in contact with because we've been friends for like longer than that, probably like 15 years. But no one fucking knows. All of my IRL friends don't fucking know how to say it. When I go to the pharmacy, right, to pick up meds and shit, I always have to be like, okay, here it is, let me spell it because no one's fucking spelling it correctly. Back when I was in school, both throughout all my schooling and then college later, I didn't even let people fucking finish. They would say, is thigh, and then they would pause. And then they would be like, go down the attendance sheet and be like, thigh, and then there'd be silence. There would be fucking silence. And then it'd be like, yeah, Thigh, da 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 da, last name, right? Thigh's here. There would be the pause. And this has happened all my fucking life. And then when you're like in kindergarten and like you're learning how to spell your name and shit, right? You're learning how to write. And they're like, just sound it out. You'll get there. Not for me. Did not work for me. Just had to memorize that shit raw. Right? Wasn't fucking happening there. So yeah, it was so yeah, whenever people try to like or like I'm in like an official business meeting or whatever and they're like thigh I just like it's this don't even try. Don't even try it, all right? Just give up. Because it's funny too, because even if today I got magically teleported to Poland, right? And someone was like, "Hey, Thai, yada yada yada," right? I would still have to correct them because we turned the pronunciation into some weird amalgamation of America, right? And yeah, I'm a trans guy. And when I do like officially get my legal name changed, I'm not changing my last name. All right, I'm committing to. I know I can like make it something more easy to pronounce, but you fuck it. This is my weird ass last name. All right, I'm changing my first and I'm changing my middle, right? But this is my weird as fuck Americanized bastardization of the Polish name, right? This is my weird ass fucking name, right? I am not changing that for shit. I am not changing that for shit. This is my weird ass last name that I pronounce that's like weird American pronunciation now that makes like no fucking sense anymore to anyone, right? But it's mine. It's mine. It's mine. It's mine. I'm honestly lucky that I don't have 3 middle names because then I'd probably have to change each one. And that'd be kind of a pain in my ass, right? It's very funny how I chose my names, right? If I could go back, would I maybe put more thought into it? Probably not. Right? I went on the baby names website and I honestly did not get very far. I did not get very far until I found one and said, "Okay, that's mine." And now I've been rocking it for the last 10 or so years at this point. Right? But would I put a if I could go back, would I put more thought into choosing what my name would be? No. No, I would not. No, I would not. And you know what's even funnier, right? Because I think I've said this before, because I was a procrastination child, right? My parents had me very, very late. They decided, oh shit, what we're running out of fucking time. We should probably have a child, right? We should probably have a child, right? I did choose a name that like an older person would probably choose. Right? I did choose the name, funnily enough, that an older person would probably, who decided to have a child like super fucking late and wait till last minute, would probably fucking choose. So you know what? It worked out. It worked out. So yeah, this is my last name. I'm not fucking changing it. So funny story about that, right? I didn't know what trans even was as a thing, right? For context, you know, I'm almost 30, born in 97. Uh Growing up, you don't really know what the fuck being trans even is, right? All I knew was puberty's fucking happening now, and I don't fucking like it. Right? I remember, you know, your parents sit you down and you also go through, you know, sex ed class in like middle school, right? And they're like, let's lay this shit down. And I'm like, can we not? Can we fucking not actually? Can we not do that? I don't want that, please. Like and then but time marches fucking on, right? And you're kind of like, I'm stuck here. You don't really have like a lot of hope for the future. Like I never felt like, you know, I guess suicidal is the right word for that without like sugarcoating it, right? It never was that bad for me, but it was more just like, okay, guess I'm fucking stuck here now. Guess whatever, right? I'm not enjoying it, but it's not, I'm not having a very good time. And then in high school, right? One of my homies came out as trans. I was like, what? What does that mean? What do you can do that? What do you mean? You can do that? That's allowed? Right? So mine was fucking blown, right? I think it was like what freshman in high school, 2011 or so. 2011, 2012. I was like, you could fucking do that? Yeah, that's an option. I don't I can be a dude if I want to. That's that's an option, right? So, did some thinking about it, some soul searching for like a couple years or so, right? And then it was 2013 actually where or was it 2013? 2013, 2014 around that time where I got my first fucking binder and I was like I could do this. I could do this shit. And it was like, oh my god, I'm having excitement and joy for my life for the first time in like 80 bajillion fucking years. Right? I was excited. I was hyped. I as I said before, maybe I should have put more thought into what name I chose, but whatever the fuck, I was excited, right? I was going down the baby name sheet list and I was like, oh my fucking god, this is cool, right? And then I chose it and then I came out and then, Catholic high school in the middle of bumfuck Wisconsin, it didn't go well, right? But either way, besides that point, just being like, I can do this. And then, I moved away to college, right? And became insert preferred name here, Thigh, I guess we'll put, even though that's not you guys get what I'm saying. I was like, I can go by Thigh full fucking time now. I can just go by Thigh full fucking time. So that was really fucking cool, right? And then of course, once I finished college, right, I had actual money and insurance, health insurance. Fuck health insurance. Fuck the American healthcare system, right? Right. So I graduated college. I was working at a Safeway for a while, and then I got this job, right, this 3D artist job. So that way, it actually had good fucking insurance. And then I picked up my first dose of testosterone. I was like, oh, I can fucking do this now. So the whole thing was like, and now I have like, I think my facial hair genes are kind of fucking shit. Actually, I'm trying my best, but none of the dudes in my family have ever successfully grown like any facial hair. So I think I'm just fucking cursed. Right? I honestly think I'm just fucking cursed in that department, but that's okay. But yeah, it's literally like I can just fucking do that. I can just I can just fucking do that and be excited for the future and like stream and shit, right? And just exist as a fucking dude and like go to the fucking Starbucks or fast food place and they don't try to fucking feminize my fucking name every single fucking god. That was the most annoying shit cuz I chose a very obviously dude name. Funnily enough, it sounds like kind of an old man name, but that's okay, right? I chose a very dude name, right? But the way that they tried to fucking feminize it, right? All of the fuck that pissed me off so bad. They would just make up shit. They would just make up bullshit, actually, when I got Starbucks or like Noodles and Company or whatever takeout that I wanted on that given day. Because if I was too lazy to cook, they would they would do that bullshit and it pissed me off so fucking much. It made me so mad. So when I got to the fast food place after, voice drop and all that shit, right? And then I said, "Hey, can you give me order for thigh? Insert name here." They finally said, they finally called thigh, and I'm like, "Fucking finally. Jesus fucking Christ." But yeah, gender is bullshit. Gender is bullshit. But yeah, honestly, if you're like, I kind of want to do that, then just fucking do it. Just fucking do it. Just do it. Or if you're like, I wanna try this out, I wanna try that out, right? I'm not sure. Just fucking do it. Just try it. See what happens. Right? Just try it. Hold on, what video is this? What video is this? No, it's the same thing again. Except for context, this is what the video that was sent in the chat. It's the same one except to a different one. Except instead of the running the show one, it's the Digital Circus theme instead. It's news to me that 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 it's news to you. Had to fucking get there. But now it's alright, I'm curious. I'll watch maybe the first minute. I'm curious. I want to see the first minute. I want to see how bad this gets.
Welcome to the amazing digital circus!
Okay, we're doing
My
good
name
so
is Kane.
far.
I'm your ringmaster, and I'm your ringmaster.
Okay.
I'm here to the amazing digital circus!
Isn't so bad so far.
My name is Kane. I'm your ringmaster, and I'm your ringmaster, and I'm here to show you the amazing digital
God damn
circus!
it.
My name is Kane. I'm your ringmaster, and I'm your ringmaster, and I'm here to the amazing
No.
digital circus! My name is Kane. I'm your ringmaster.
I thought this
I'm your
wouldn't be as
ringmaster, and I'm here
bad.
to show you the most
It is
jaw-dropping,
as bad.
heart-stopping, mind-bending paraphernalia you've ever laid your ringmaster, and I'm
God,
your ringmaster.
no.
I'm here to the amazing
No.
digital circus.
Can we get
My
past
name
this
is
first
Kane.
intro
I'm
bit,
your
do you think?
ringmaster, and I'm your ringmaster, and I'm here to show you the amazing digital circus. My name is Kane. I'm your ringmaster, and I'm your ringmaster, and I'm here to the amazing
No,
digital
man.
circus. My name is Kane. I'm your ringmaster, and I'm your ringmaster.
I'm your
and I'm here to show you
ringmaster.
the most jaw-dropping, heart-stopping, mind-bending paraphernalia you've ever laid your eyes upon. Isn't that right, Bubble?
That's
Right, Bubble?
That's right.
Kane. I'm
God
your ringmaster.
damn it.
I'm your ringmaster.
That's a
and
good
I'm here to the
transition, though.
amazing
That's a
digital
good transition,
circus.
though.
My name is Kane. I'm your ringmaster, and I'm your ringmaster, and I'm here
But
to
now
show
we're
you
stuck
the
in this hell again.
amazing digital circus. My name is Kane.
Will
I'm
we
your
ever
ringmaster,
escape?
I'm
My
your
name is
ringmaster, and I'm
Kane.
here to the amazing
And the
digital
amazing digital circus.
My name is Kane. I'm your ringmaster, and I'm your ringmaster, and I'm here to show
Will we
you the
ever
most jaw-dropping,
escape?
heart-stopping, mind-bending
At least paraphernalia isn't used. But we still get, we're back in the blinding building again.
My name is Kane. I'm your ringmaster, and I'm your ringmaster, and I'm here to show you the amazing digital circus. My name is
No,
Kane.
Kane, I don't want to
I'm
see
your
the amazing digital circus anymore, Kane, I'm good. But we have to see if he gets out of this.
and I'm here to the amazing
Come on, he has to get like at least a little bit further. But I really don't want to see the amazing digital circus. Kane, Kane, please stop telling me about the amazing digital circus.
Isn't that right, Bubble?
That's
Right, Bubble?
That's right, Kane. I can't wait
To show you the amazing
No.
digital circus. My name is Kane.
No,
I'm
okay,
your
Kane, I don't
ringmaster.
want to. No, Kane, I can't, Kane anymore. I can't. Kane, I can't do it. Kane, I'm so sorry, I can't do it. You can't. I'm so sorry. Let's not waste any time. Proceeds to waste 11 hours, 43 minutes. Listening to this made me think I was about to abstract in real life. Cool digital facts. His name is Kane, he's your ringmaster, and he's your ringmaster, and he's here to show you the amazing digital circus. Alright, what are some good timestamps? Alright, apparently this
Your
one's
eyes
pretty
alone.
good.
Isn't that right, Bubble?
That's
Right, Bubble?
That's right, Kane. I can't wait to see what you've got cooking up for today.
Okay,
Well, let's
let's.
not waste any time. Let's not waste any time.
Yeah, let's not waste any
get
time.
Right into the show.
Jingle
Oh, we did it. It only took 7 hours. Kinger just wants attention. We love him for it. Oh no, this is gonna be hell because day after day after day repeats on purpose in the regular song. But now we're stuck in a loop. No. We're not we're gonna be stuck here for the next 10 years. Because the day after day repeats in the regular song without this. Day after day after day after day after day after day. Fuck me. We made it! We made it! We made it out! We made it out! No! Fuck! No. Why? No. Please. No. Slapping my desk for dramatic effect. We were so close! Let's see how far this next
Digital
step goes.
Circus! My name is Kane. I'm your ringmaster, and I'm your ringmaster.
God, okay, fuck it. No, we're not doing this again. We were so close. We were so close. I think he's my ringmaster and here to show me the amazing digital circuit. Longest loop in terms of the individual loops, the day after day. Longest in terms of frequency. I'm your ringmaster, and I'm your ringmaster, and I'm here to show you the amazing digital circus. My name is Kane. I'm your ringmaster. I'm your ring. I guess the best argument is if you look at the fucking ratings on the Steam page. Right, like I know we can do like a bunch of other arguments back and forth, but it's wild, like, that like, you could just, they probably won't listen to, which is bullshit, right? But be like, hey, here's the official rate, what's the official rating of Deltarune? It's like, age rating, right, what's the official, like, 13. Be like, hey, here's the official, like, webpage that has the fucking rating on it. That drives me insane. That drives me insane. Like, what else do they want? What else? What else do they want? If not showing them the official fucking rating. Yeah, ESRB rating is T for teen. What the fuck else do they want? What? What do, like, who gives a shit? The age rating is T. It's not like this is fucking Resident Evil 9 here. It's T for T. And the fandom isn't the fucking game. And if he knows enough about the fandom, he should know enough about the game that it's fine. I don't get it. I'm at a loss because, you know, my brain is thinking, you know, they're logical people, they're clearly not. right? Plus, yeah, the fandom experience, like, if people were to, like, do that shit, they would be like, My Little Pony isn't a children's show for, like, small children, based off of, the fandom, right? Which, the fandom of MLP is its whole other fucking story. I'm not gonna dive into that, right? I'm not gonna dive into the whole Brody shit because that's a whole other 10 paragraph essay, right? But the piece of media is not the fandom. And even then, the Deltarune fandom is very chill, right? Even the Undertale fandom, when it was in its heyday in 2015, it was still cuckoo bananas, right? But it wasn't too bad. It wasn't too bad. Then again, I was like a full ass, freshly 18-year-old adult in 2015, right? But it wasn't too bad. The Homestuck fandom we don't talk about. I mean, but I think the Homestuck fandom's gotten better. But when I was reading it in middle school as it was coming out, middle school, early high school, I believe, as it was coming out, it was fucking cuckoo bananas, insane. But yeah, exactly, insane, but in a chill way. Like, we're not talking about like early 2010s Homestuck fandom shenanigans, right? Uh, Star, that's a great question. I think I have Homestuck Stockholm syndrome. I think I started reading it, I believe, in 8th grade, when my friend showed it to me when she came over to my house, and we started reading it together, and then I kept up with it. But, I was watching it as it was updating in real time, which is a whole different experience. And also, I was in fucking 8th grade. Right? I was also in 8th grade, mostly just along for the ride. And then I never finished it. Well, I got close, but then it went on like its year-long hiatuses, and then I kind of fell off during another like several year-long break is when I fell off. I think it was like the big hiatus. I kept checking the Homestuck page, nothing was updating, and then I went along with my day. But I think it does get good. Maybe. I know it's a glaring praise for Homestuck, but I enjoyed it, but in the mind of I was a fetus pretty much. I was a fetus. What really astonishes me though, what really gets me, like, I don't understand their point of view no matter what, right? Putting that out there. But what really gets me is he knows enough about the game to know the fandom exists and probably had like one negative experience with someone in the fandom, but doesn't understand that it's a perfectly appropriate game? Question mark? I don't get that dichotomy, you know? Like, I still wouldn't understand if they didn't know what the fuck a Deltarune was and still thought it was, too scary or whatever the fuck, right? But the fact that it goes like that extra step, I don't get. And this is just like a general statement, right? I know from experience with, as I said like 5 minutes ago, older parents, last minute decision, right? We pretty much didn't really have a lot of shit in common, right? For context, my mom was 40 when she had me, and my dad was 50, right? So that's a huge fucking gap, right? When parents try to control that shit, it works out in the opposite direction, right? The amount of like I learned very quickly and very fast how to lie, how to hide shit. Those were the two lessons that I learned very early on at growing up. is don't share my interests, right? Of course, now we're in a better relationship. We're in a better spot now, right? I think it helps that, I have my own life, they have their own life, and then sometimes we come together to talk, right? Compared to living in under the roof for 24/7, right? We have a better, healthy relationship now than we ever did when I was growing up, right? But I learned very hard and very fast and very quickly how to sneak, how to hide, how not to tell people shit, and how to get away with that. So it's like parents think that they're protecting they're not. They're not. And especially when it goes to that amount of lengths, when like the official age rating by the official government people in charge is like, hey, this is T for teen. That means teenagers can play it, right? Teenagers and up can play it, right? See, literally, that's exactly what the mindset that gets taught, right? And you know what? You should do it. You know what? You should do it. You know what? You should go ahead and do it. I'm not even saying like I'm being a bad influence or anything. No, just fucking do it. Who gives a shit, right? Because it's what I don't want to be like it's what they get what they deserve, but I mean, come on, man. The only thing that mindset that parents have when they do shit like that is just teaching the person how to lie and how to lie really fucking good. That's all that does. How to lie, how to sneak around really fucking good. That's it. That's it. That's all. That's all that parents like that teach you. Is how to just lie really fucking good. Yep, literally, exactly. You just listen for their footsteps and change the tab, right? It just it just teaches us how to lie and sneak around and do it very, very well. It doesn't stop shit. It doesn't fucking stop shit. It just teaches you how to be sneaky as fuck about it. And then it also, I'm still unlearning this, right? I also think this is just a symptom of me having anxiety anyway, right? But it also teaches you that if you have an issue, don't tell them. So now, as a grown ass adult man and a bit of, I guess, I don't know, toxic masculinity mixed in there, I am so fucking bad at asking for help. People know this. People IRL know this, right? I am so bad at telling people my problems and asking for help about it, right? When you were younger, you learned how to access AO3 via Pinterest to get around device set. Exactly. Exactly. That's all that will ever fucking do. Right? That's all that will ever do. And then we'll grow up into like a mindset that at almost 30, I'm finally learning how to fucking ask for help and talk about my problems. We're almost 30, but we're getting there, fellas. We're getting there. We're doing it, right? I still have moments of like, oh, I don't want to bother anyone. I'll deal with it myself instead of, asking for help from like an IRL friend, right? But we're getting there. But yeah, it's such an unhealthy mindset for parents to pass on to their children, right? Because here I am, grown ass man, still dealing with the ramifications of that. I'm glad to see that, like, with some parents, it's starting to shift a little bit, right? But it still fucking sucks. It still fucking sucks. Cause yeah, now if I have an issue, right, or if I'm going through shit, I'll just like hit up Sam or Avo or Nanu or like various college homie squad instead of just suffering. And like it ruins the whole fucking relationship, right? And then sometimes, like, if you decide to either stay in contact or go no contact, right? They're like, well, why is it my child who's now all grown up and shit? Why aren't they telling me anything or communicating? And I'm like, I wonder why. Hmm. I wonder why. Right. I wonder why. But yeah, I feel that star. My parents aren't perfect, but we're in a much better relationship now than we've ever been when I was growing up. And you know what? They're fucking up, but at least they're trying. Before they weren't even fucking trying. But now at least they're trying. But it did take a whole like 20 fucking years of my life. It did take a whole 20, 25 fucking years of my life. So they're trying. They're trying and they're getting better. And yeah, it's the same with a lot of parents as well, right? There's a lot of shit where you're like, "Oh my fucking god." But then sometimes you're like, "They're trying. I wish they would try better. I wish they would try better and not think that Deltarune is like not appropriate when it's T for teen, but or Among Us, right? Which is still stupid, right? It's also that like thing where you're like pissed off for like a reasonable reason, but then you know being a human being, you're like, well, they are fucking trying. They are fucking trying, and there is progress being made. And hell yeah, we love some AO3 fic access. Fic access, let's go. Fic access, let's go. So I'm hoping as like time goes on, just like things start getting better with my family, things start like increasingly getting better with yours. Because people can change. It might be annoying as fuck. I know I've been annoyed as fuck, right? But fingers crossed, I believe. And then one day you'll come in here and chat and be like, fucking finally, it's been 80 bajillion years and I can finally get Delta. And we'll be like, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Plus, Fic is just really fucking good. I love Fic. I It's funny because, you know, before AO3 and fanfic.net even existed as like a concept, right? I would like make up Warrior Cats fanfic in like my school notebooks and shit, right? And it's funny because I've always been like a huge bookworm, but over the years, funnily enough, I need to read more actual books though. That's kind of a problem. Right, a lot of my reading is AO3. I should maybe probably pick up an actual fucking book every once in a while. But you know what? The talent of AO3 writers is on like the level of professional published works, right? It makes me so upset when people are like, "Well, fic isn't real writing," and I'm like, "Shut your bitch ass up." Oh yes, give me some book recs. Give me some book recs. I did get a couple from the person who I talked about Alan Wake with for like 2 hours, right? So I definitely got to pick that one up. Ooh, that's a good question. I also got Mindhunter, like what the show was based on, right? And I started reading through that, but then I got distracted. Not because I don't want to pick up the book again. It's just that, you know, life. Ooh, that's a good. What type do I want? Probably if there's like a book that's gonna grab you and have you going like what the fuck positive. I love books that make me question reality, right? Kind of similar to like the Alan Wake Control vibes, right? Books that make you like be like what the fuck? Or books like Project Hail Mary. The two sides of the spectrum, right? Because Project Hail Mary is like has some like comedy mixed in and stuff like that. But I also like books that are like what the fuck is happening positive? Books that you can theory craft that pay off at the end, right? Kind of like the, Alan Wake Death Stranding vibes of cosmic horror, right? And that's a mood. I think everyone here is neurodivergent, right? I think we all just gather here together, right? Like I've been diagnosed with anxiety and depression, the double wombo combo, right? I need to read House of Leaves. That's been recommended to me so many times. I need to. That's on the list. I need to actually like fucking get it. I need to get it so badly. Apparently it is in that perfect mindset of what the fuck is happening. Reality is bending. I don't know what's going on. I love that shit. I love that shit. I haven't been diagnosed with anything else, but I do have that coffee doesn't affect me gene, which might be a sign for something, right? ADHD almost suggested, but it doesn't affect my life enough for me to like go to a therapist to get a diagnosis for that because anxiety and depression pretty much cover everything. Right. It pretty much the anxiety depression wombo combo pretty much covers anything when I'm like, okay, something's off. What's happening here? It either falls into the anxiety category, or it falls into the depression category, or it falls into both at the same fucking time. Right. So I know I said at the end of like, funnily enough, the Iron Lung dating sim stream, right? But it doesn't affect my life enough to get like a actual diagnosis for it. But I do have the caffeine thing. But the good news is I like drinking caffeine as like a treat. Doesn't do shit, right? So whenever back in college we would have a late night day or night or early morning actually at the animation studio, right? We'd do a coffee run. Wouldn't do shit, but I would come along for the ride to get a coffee. I was still exhausted, but it was part of the bonding experience. It was part of the bonding experience. We would travel in herds. I think everyone was like either sick of us or terrified of us. Uh we were on our college building that we were in for animation, right? Was on the 8th floor. The other seven floors for architecture students. And we've definitely scared our handful of architecture students. The architect students knew us as the fucking insane people on the 8th floor. And whenever they had to come up here for one reason or the other, we would actually almost scare them. Not on purpose. It wasn't on purpose. We were just the weirdos on the animation floor. But yeah, like literally, I could drink coffee right before bed and it would not affect my sleep schedule. If I was tired but I wanted a coffee as a treat, I would drink a coffee, lay the fuck down, and just go to bed. And then meanwhile, my manager was talking the other day about how she had coffee after 4 and her whole night was ruined. And I was like, oh, I forgot that was normal. Because I'm so used to it not doing shit for me, right? When someone actually says, oh, I had coffee after 4, so I couldn't go to sleep at my normal bedtime, I was like, oh yeah, I forget. I forgot that sometimes, my lived experience isn't like everyone else's lived experience when it's such like a minor thing, you know? Yeah, yeah. Like hearing her say I had coffee after 4, so I couldn't go to sleep on time, so now I'm dead, tired in the morning. Like, what do you fucking mean? I'll have coffee, and then maybe as like a late night treat, and then maybe I'll doom scroll on my phone for an hour and then I'll pass out. Right? Or I'll have coffee at like 6 p.m., hang out and exist, and then go to bed at like 11 at like a normal time for me. Same. Like I think the human experience as a whole is very interesting, right? Because you get so used to like this thing being true in your head when someone has like a completely different thing, you're like, oh, I fucking forgot I was the weird one. Right? I forgot I like plus as someone with like, you know, generalized anxiety, but it's heavily in the social anxiety spectrum of anxiety, right? Sometimes I sit down and I think people just have fucking conversations with strangers or do public speaking and not be nervous. Or people will say like an accidental oopsie, right? Something that they didn't mean to say and they apologize for it and then they just go on with their day. Meanwhile, I'm laying in bed at 2 a.m. wondering if they hate me now. I'm like, people just go about their daily lives without, you know, second guessing a lot of the shit that they do. And I'm like, what does that mean? How do you, what does that mean to have a brain that doesn't have anxiety in it? What does that mean? Yeah, like signals. Signals in general. I need shit like said out to me or else like for example, right, when that here I'll use like a recent example which also mixes with the anxiety brain, right? So when the person commented who found my fic, who I based my fic off of one of their Tumblr posts, and I thought they were, you know, too busy and it didn't matter, so I didn't ask them, right? And then they hit me with a comment, but they used like the silly tone tag, which means they weren't that serious. Well, you know what I fucking did? Even though they used the tone tag that they were joking in the message, my brain was like, well, what if they're not joking? Even though they said silly as the tone tag, what if they don't mean it silly? What if they're actually really pissed off at me that I forgot to ask them that I was basing my fic off of one of their like casual Tumblr posts, even though the fic is kind of like gone a different direction from that with a lot more character development and shit, right? My brain was Nanu and Avo and Sam were probably fucking sick of me giving them live updates while I was freaking out anxiety brained over something that obviously was fine. Right? Avo and Nanu probably got fucking sick of me at that point, right? When I was like hyper analyzing like the sentence structure and shit. Right? When the silly tone tag clearly meant that they were teasing about it, but my brain would not fucking accept it. It would not. It would not accept that shit. So yeah, with my anxiety brain, I overthink so much. I overthink so much shit. Which is funny because now I'm streaming, right? And I just yap my thoughts to the world. But if you guys ever wondered why my VOD channel is just export out Twitch VOD, upload it on YouTube, hit publish, and there's no editing, it's because I can't fucking go back. If I go back, and I know like shorts help you like grow your channel or whatever the fuck, right? If I go back, I can't. I can't go back. My anxiety brain will not have it. I can't go back. Fuck it, we ballin', and I'm never looking back on previous streams. That's also why I rely on you guys to like audio checks and stuff like that. I can't go back and check. I can't go back and check, or I'll be lying in 2 a.m. about how I said something slightly weird that didn't make any fucking sense, right? I need to kidnap and hold someone hostage to edit my stuff for me because I won't do it. I won't do it. I can't do it. I cannot do that. My anxiety brain will go into over hyperdrive, which is funny because doing the streams now, when I was first starting out, the streams would give me so much fucking anxiety. They don't anymore, right? As you can see, I just yap and yap and yap and yap and yap. We finished the game like an hour and a half ago. right? But I just keep going and going and yapping and whatever the fuck I say, it doesn't matter, right? But that anxiety with the going back is still very omnipresent, and it never goes away. It'll never go away. I've accepted it. Plus, what helps is I have my grown ass man job, which pays my grown ass man bills. Right? I don't do this for money. I don't need money from this. Right? It's honestly just a fun little hobby where I like to, share the games that I like and yap about random shit to people. Listen, I give you permission to. I will not pay you. So it will be free manual labor. I will be upfront. While my big boy job pays my big adult man bills, there is not room in the budget for paying an editor. I live in Southern California, for fuck's sake. Right? So I don't even pay the mods. I'm sorry, Avo. I'm sorry, Nanu. I love you very much. Right? You are very close homies, but I cannot afford to pay you either. Oh hell yeah, I'll pay you in sunny photos. I'll pay you in sunny photos. So yeah, I cannot afford to pay anyone. All the money really from the streams goes back into equipment because I had to buy a new Elgato, right? Games, controllers, s- chargers, right? Tech stuff in general, right? Buying, the stream transitions and stuff. Yeah, like I don't know how you do it. Cause when I was in high school, in the year of our old age that I am, right? Influencer was not a career path, right? Social media was designated to fucking MySpace and early Facebook and early Twitter, right? And what we would do in terms of social media was we would grab a shitty like cheap camera and we would film me and the homies in Akatsuki cosplay doing stupid shit in front of our local library and post it up to YouTube for maybe two people to watch. Right? And no one from school would ever see that shit, right? Because YouTube was still niche enough that maybe it would come across that there's some weirdos. Oh, that's our library, right? But maybe would spread around to like five people if we were lucky, but it was very low key, small time, right? We would do this shit in middle school, and for context, I was in middle school from I graduated in 2011, so 2006 7 was god damn it. Anyway, 2006/2007 through 2011, right? Yeah. So it was like early, early. Yeah, I realized too fucking late. It was too late. So it was early, early social media. Early as fuck social media, right? I I know it was a complete accident too. I realized it 2 seconds later, and I was like, "Fuck me." Uh, so yeah, it was early social media. Filming Akatsuki videos, right? Using iMovie on like a Mac desktop that was colorful. I miss those. Those are pretty sick. With old iMovie, right? With our iPod Nanos and shit. I was so jealous of my friend who had the green one because that was my favorite color. Right? Man, I miss iPod Nanos. Those were the fucking shit. And remember when people would make like character portraits with like the iPod Nano silhouette commercial, right? There were so many Naruto ones. It was great, right? Those were the fucking days. But it was still, it was before people were even making fucking money on YouTube, right? You're all good, Red Roll my name here, right? No one was making money off of this shit. They were just doing it for the love of the fucking game, right? Influencer wasn't like a career path. I don't know how the youths of the day, the youths of today, I don't know how they fucking do it. I don't know. I don't know. As someone who had like crippling my anxiety has gotten so much better over the years. So as someone who had crippling fucking anxiety, I don't know how people did it. Nurse Thighs ranting at the walls again. About to drag me to the retirement home. So yeah, I don't know how the youths do it of today. Because there's so much shit on social media. You're expected to stay connected to the fucking internet all the goddamn time, right? Kids aren't allowed to be fucking kids. There's no everything's in shitified and commercialified and corporate-ified. There's no fun, silly little like websites anymore that were like custom made, that were silly and stupid, right? Oh yeah, I do have to make it to 2077, so that way when I'm a whole 80 years old, we can all stream it together in the retirement home. Right? I have to live until at least fucking 80, right? So that way we can do the Cyberpunk 2077 stream in 2077. Right? That's the fucking rule. Alright. Yeah, another thing that blows my fucking mind. Yeah, people have card pages and shit. People say their full ass names on the internet? What the fuck? And apparently it's weird if you don't have like an Instagram or a Twitter or whatever with your full ass legal name on it. Right? Like you're all good. But cause it's like I don't give a shit if like you guys know how old I am, where I live, whatever the fuck, I'm not big. Right? But the fact that if I were to start dating again, which I haven't, because I'm scared of commitment. Actually, I am scared of commitment. Uh the fact that people would find the fact that I only have social media under the Thyssenic brand, right? Twitter, Tumblr, Blue Sky, Reddit, whatever the fuck, AO3, Instagram, right? That's my Instagram's dead. Rest in peace. Uh, I still use it though. I just don't post on it. The fact that people, I think the only social media that has everything is my LinkedIn for job applications and shit, right? But the fact that people would find that as a red flag, that everything's under Thyssenic and nothing's under me, is kind of concerning. Right? That's kind of concerning. That people think it's a red flag that, all of my internet usage is under Thigh and not under first dot last name. Right? That's kind of weird. That's kind of weird actually. But what really gets me concerned is these like 15-year-olds having their full name, having their full name on there, along with like I have mixed feeling. This might be an honestly wild fucking take, maybe even too hot. Uh, I don't think Like, I don't mind people having DNIs. I don't mind it at all. Right? I do not mind that at all. But it comes a point when you're putting so much in your DNI that it's kind of becoming dangerous. It's one thing to have, like, maybe a couple of things that can't, like, clock you. I know, super hot take, I know. Leading with I don't think. But I don't think you should be listing every single, like, thing that you've gotten diagnosed or you've self-diagnosed on your homepage. Or, like, hyper specific things that could cause you to be easily clocked. Right? I don't mind DNIs, but I feel like there's a limit, and people shouldn't be crossing a lot of the limits, where it could easily, like, go into, yeah, people will be using it against you. People will read, hey, your DNI. Here, I'm gonna use like a super tame fucking example, right? Just to get an example out there, right? But if you say like you DNI spiders, right? People can use that to send a lot of spider imagery towards you, and then take that example and apply it to a lot more sensitive shit that you're letting people know about yourself online, right? And it becomes very bad very, very quickly. Extremely so. So, like, I'm fine with people having DNIs for, like, minor things, but I feel like there's a limit and people shouldn't be telling their whole fucking life life story, you know, things that could get them hurt if people use that to their advantage. Right? And I guess that just comes with the fact that when we were growing up, there was a lot of websites made for, like, children. Right? Like Club Penguin, Webkins. Shout out Webkins. I loved Webkins as a child. Right? Neopets was another one that I really liked. Uh, cool math games and shit. Right? Like there was a lot of shit. But now all of Pop Tropica, right? There was a lot of shit. But now there isn't because it's not profitable. Because everything fucking sucks now. Right? So now, like, it's that meme, you're subjected to a 14-year-old's opinion on Twitter now. Because, yeah, yeah, we are. Because there's nowhere else for them to fucking go. Right? So it's more like a big society problem. And then also and then the fucking age verification bullshit. Right, that pisses me off too. I shouldn't have to fucking prove that I'm a fucking adult, right? And the thing that I don't get too, this doesn't happen all the time, but the thing that I also when we were younger and we were sneaking into 18 plus spaces, or like me, I think funnily enough my YouTube account still has my birth year as 1990. Because I wanted to view 18 plus content when I was not 18, so I think my actual YouTube account that I've had since like 2008 still says 1990 is my birth year, which is kind of funny. When we would sneak into 18 plus spaces on the internet, we wouldn't fucking announce ourselves about it. I feel like something's been lost. I feel like something's been lost. I think I definitely have gone down this conversation thread before. We're repeating ourselves a little bit, right? But I feel like we weren't fucking announcing that we were fucking 13 years old watching an 18 plus YouTube video. Right? We weren't announcing that shit. We just watched it and then we went away. Right? But of course, none of that, like, is the fault of, like, age verification bullshit, right? It's just companies being greedy and wanting more fucking data, right? Which pisses me the fuck off, honestly. It's so fucking bullshit. I shouldn't have to prove that I'm a fucking adult. It's the parents' fucking job to monitor that shit. Or not monitor that shit or do whatever the fuck, right? Like, my parents tried to. I snuck around anyway, right? And you know what? I definitely saw some stuff on the internet I probably shouldn't have as a child. But you know what? Fuck it. I turned out okay, I think. As okay as I can be as someone who has anxiety and depression. Right? But the point is they're just trying to steal our fucking IDs and our data. All of our data. And the thing is, identity theft is such a huge fucking problem, right? It's been a problem since the day that we've existed in this world. People have been trying to steal our identities. But you know what doesn't fucking help? Giving over your IDs to a website. Right, like, you know what doesn't fucking help? Having to give your full ass ID to a website and then just kind of praying that there's not gonna be a leak or whatever the fuck, right? Identity theft has always been a problem and will always continue to be a problem. It's not going away. But it certainly doesn't help. It certainly doesn't help that all these websites are starting to ask for fucking IDs and shit. And what I don't understand too is why can't they just fucking use the ages on the accounts? Right? Like who made like a Steam account when they were like 1 year old? Right? Nobody made a Steam account or a YouTube account or whatever the fuck when they were 1 year old. Right? So why don't they just do the fucking how long has your account been? Why don't they just do here's the minimum age that is required to open up this account and then add on however old the account age is. And if that number equals 18 or higher, don't do anything. It's that simple. But of course these everyone wants our fucking data, right? And try to do like, oh, it's for children's safety. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's not. It's not. So I don't get why they don't do. Well, actually, I do get it's greed. It's greed, obviously, right? But I don't get if they had to. They just add like, for example, for Discord, minimum age is 13. You've had your account for like 10 years. Must be at least 23. I don't get it. I don't get it. It's stupid. Whole thing is stupid. We've gotten the bad timeline, guys. We've gotten the bad timeline. We've gotten the bad fucking timeline, man. And it sucks too, right? It sucks for everyone, really. I feel like only a certain group of people got to like live their lives before shit hit the fan, right? And even then, I'm sick of living through like unprecedented time after unprecedented time. Can I have normal time, please? Please, can I have normal time? Fellas, can we have normal time for Thigh? Can we have normal precedented time for Thigh, please? I would like that very much. Right? Because I was like middle school for the 2008-2009 financial crisis. Right? So I don't really remember too much. I was a child, right? In 2001, I was fucking 4. Didn't remember shit, right? But I kept living through unprecedented time, right? And then it was my last year of college because I took longer to graduate college, right? Last year of college was 2020 during COVID, another unprecedented time, right? and now we're here in another unprecedented time. Can we stop? I just want to live. As Simon Ironlung says, I just want to live. Why does nobody else want that? I just want to live in a normal time. So I currently don't do my best to just exist as a guy, hanging out, chilling, you know, hanging out with the homies, going to work, going home, streaming, playing video games, doing art, writing fic, all that good shit. But man, is it fucking hard. Man, is it fucking hard. Yeah, it's either depression or our country's gonna fucking explode. Metaphorically, not literally, but metaphorically still fucking sucks ass, right? Like, I wonder, is it gonna be in our lifetimes when the states are different countries? I, you know, it doesn't seem fucking possible, right? When you're growing up, or even as, or like recent as like a couple of years ago, right? But is it gonna be in our lifetime when each state is a different country? I wonder. Maybe that'd be. You know what? No, I'm not gonna say anything. I don't want to jinx anything into fucking existence. I don't want to go to war, man. I mean, we're already in fucking. About to. I realized how quickly I had to fucking axe that statement because it's not true. We are in war because oh my fucking god. I just want to live. I just want to live my life. What am I supposed to do in a submarine? They want you as the new recruit. I love people that are doing Iron Lung edits to that because it fits so well. Also, why couldn't we get the cool fucking dystopia? Right? Like we're in a dystopia. That's pretty much fucking confirmed at this point. That's not up for debate, right? But why couldn't we get the cyberpunk dystopia where yeah, sure everything sucks ass, but at least I could get cool fucking cybernetics. Right? Why aren't we in the dystopia where I can like get cool fucking cybernetics and become part robot? Right? I would also maybe get like cybernetic eyes that would help with my fucking astigmatism. That's how I know I'm getting old. Astigmatism, you know? Yeah, at least we can actually modify our bodies. Can we have that, please? Please. Instead, we have fucking Waymo cars, which go in a circle and get hit by trains. And then go in a circle some more and then get hit by more trains. And then block emergency vehicles. Oh yeah, wings would be fucking sick. I want a fucking tail. I feel like humans were gypped when we lost our tail in evolution. Right? I feel like we were gypped. I want a fucking tail, alright? That's so furry of me to say. But I don't give a shit, alright? I want a tail. Imagine too, like, you know the thing that you do when you're carrying too much shit, right? So but you need the keys to get into your apartment, so then you like stick one of the objects in your fucking mouth as you grab the keys. Imagine how Leslie would have to do that if we had a tail. Or, you know, just hold more shit while also doing the mouth, sticking object in mouth tactic, right? Tails would be cool. Alright, and then we can figure out like the clothing shit later, right? Yep, you get it, Blix. Wings would be cool. I want a tail so bad. Like, ears, animal ears would be cool, but that might. I think I'd do like a pretty decent poker face, and that might reveal emotions that I don't want to be revealed. Especially when I was in like a customer service facing job back at Safeway. Owl wings would be sick, right? I just really fucking want a tail, right? I just really fucking want a tail. That would honestly be the fucking dream. Yeah, wings would be cool if they were allowed you to fly. Any functional wings would be sick. Plus, think of the amount of CO2 reduction, right? If you could just fly everywhere. Like, I imagine planes would still exist for like the longer flight destinations, because you don't want to be flying for like a million bajillion hours, right? But if I could just like fly to work and then fly to like the grocery store and then maybe fly like state lines so that way I can visit some homies, right, without paying an arm and a leg, that would be pretty fucking sick. That would be pretty sick. That would be pretty sick. Also, Star, I love how the flying involved Walmart. I love how the flying involved specifically Walmart in your dream. That's pretty great. That's pretty great. That's pretty great. Give me that Walmart dream flying story time. Ooh, suits that could let you get animal abilities. That would be really fun as well. Because what if I wanted to like switch it up some days? Because I'm indecisive like that. Man. Because you know what? Humans are kind of fucking boring. There's a reason in D&D no one ever picks playing as a human. There's a reason for that, right? Because we're kind of fucking boring. I mean, yeah, sure, being like endurance predators and hunters and stuff is pretty cool, but I mean, in modern society where our endurance hunting is like walking to the grocery store, picking up groceries, and then going home and then cooking them, right? We don't really do much with our natural abilities anymore, right? I guess maybe like if I were to go into the mind of Sunny, he would think I was pretty cool, but I think Sunny also just thinks I'm a giant fucking cat anyway. I don't think he has the brain capacity to understand the difference between himself and me being a different species, especially since his favorite activity is grooming my arm hair. You know, as if I don't know how to take care of myself. I don't think he understands the concept of a shower and why I go in the room that gets loud and wet sometimes, right? But I mean, we're kind of fucking boring creatures. I think it'd be really fucking cool if we had like the ability to switch out like with other animal traits. Oh hell yeah. Okay, so in the dream you were standing in front of a magic tree house, but there was no ladder so you had to fly, so you tried, didn't budge, increased the pressure on your head until you rose and flew up to the tree house. The tree house teleported into a Walmart parking lot. I looked out on the lot and stepped out to explore. The treehouse warped away before you could process and you were stuck in a Walmart parking lot. I love Star how even your dreams became capitalistic. Even your dream became like a fun flying dream, but with like a touch of corporatism in it. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. I like it. I like it. So yeah, I wish we had like cooler shit. I mean, I guess our hands are pretty cool. all the digits, opposable thumbs and shit. But the curse that we got with our hands is that they're fucking impossible to draw. Every single hand I've ever drawn or 3D modeled has looked off. Has looked slightly incorrect. One time you dreamt Swiper, the fox from Dora the Explorer, was chasing you in circles on top of you. Swiper, no swiping. Swiper, no swiping. That's also great. That's also great. That's also great. But yeah, I wish we had wings and tails and like cool fucking shit, right? I don't think I've had any interesting dreams as of late that I can remember. I sometimes have those dreams that are really good that I don't want to leave and I'm upset when I wake up. Or I sometimes have really bad dreams that I know are dreams and realize halfway through and I wake up and I'm like, thank fucking God that's not real. Yeah, we're doing dream story time. That one dream where if you fell asleep or left any inch of yourself exposed to the outside world, and a magical man would hunt you down and murder because you accidentally stole his battery. He really wanted those batteries. Star, I can't believe you would take his hard-earned battery. Star, I can't believe you would do that. Take his hard-earned batteries? How could you? How could you? But yeah, I'm trying to think. Have I can't believe you accidentally stole his battery. Directly to jail. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Oh, Blix, I hate the dreamful days before they happen dreams. Because then I wake up and it's like, well, fuck, now I'm not rested. Because I dreamt the whole day. They used to happen a lot to me in school, when I was still in school, where I would dream the whole school day and then I would wake up for school and I'd be like, fuck me. God damn it, now I have to actually go to school. God fucking damn it. So you once dreamt that you were in a cool steampunk spaceship with a crew of skunks. And you tried to steal something. You think you succeeded, and Riv did a sick backflip in 3D. Oh, that's a sick fucking dream. Oh, I love fandom dreams. I love like fandom or media dreams. Oh, did I have one dream? I think I might have had a dream. I think I might have had a dream where I married Johnny Silverhand Keanu Reeves. I think I might have actually had a dream in the middle of when I was playing Cyberpunk all the time where I married Keanu Reeves, Johnny Silverhand. That was pretty good. And then I think it was the same. And then I dreamed I got to be on Broadway Hamilton, right? That was pretty fucking cool, right? That was back when I was big into Hamilton, like 2015, 2016, maybe early 2017. That was pretty fucking cool. But I don't think I've been dreaming recently. Trying to think of any like recent dreams that I can remember. Maybe they were so uneventful I just don't remember them. Yeah, have I dreamed something good recently or anything recently? Oh, don't worry, Star. I also get a lot of horrific dreams as well. One of them was when I was getting trampled by horses and died horribly. Another one was a recurring nightmare when I was younger, but it hasn't returned since, right? In many, 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 many years. I think probably like 15 years this hasn't come back, where I was doing swimming lessons with this dude, and then everything was fine. I was having a great day, and then this giant blimpwood came into view for some reason, and then crushed us to death. That was a horrifying one. I've had ones where I fought with my parents, which isn't like directly horrifying, but still sucks. Uh, but I still find it very funny that a lot of them start out very normal and then suddenly, uh-oh, maybe I have a subconscious fear of being trampled and or crushed. I mean, that makes sense. That makes sense, because I don't have, like, claustrophobia, but if I can't watch, like, well, cave diving freaks me out. Right, like, I don't, like, I feel like it's not claustrophobia, it's a rational fucking fear that no one should ever go in a tiny space in a cave. Is it really a fear if it's rational, you know? You know. But at least recently with the horrifying dreams, I do usually realize that it's a dream maybe halfway through, 3/4 of the way through, and I tell myself it's not real, it's just a dream. I don't usually wake up because, I have to wake up naturally, but at least I know and understand that none of this fucking matters. I just need to wait to wake up. Oh yeah, there was a couple times, not like recently, as in like super recently, but a couple of years ago, where I had two sleep paralysis experiences, and those were shit. Because one was at my old studio apartment when I first moved here, like 4 years ago, and the other one was a couple of years ago, I think, in this new apartment. And at least then I kind of realized that it's not fucking real, but it's still terrifying. It does happen though when I lay on my back and I sleep. If I lay on my side or my stomach, I've never had that happen, but I think the two times that this has happened was I woke up too early, I was tired, so I laid back. I decided I would try to go back to bed, but I just happened to be on my back, and both those times is when the sleep paralysis happened. If I wake up and realize, oh, it's too early, it's like 3 in the fucking morning, I'm tired, and then I lay on my side or my stomach, then it doesn't happen. But that was horrifying, I didn't like that. No, Blix, that's so cursed. I'm glad I never had like a gory, I guess semi-gory if it's like robotic, but still. But still. I've never managed to like lucid dream as in like control my dreams before. I've tried, it's never worked out. The furthest I get is I'm having a nightmare and then I realize, okay, this isn't real. I'm gonna wake up eventually. I just need to sit down and like deal with the problem in the dream, but know with the context that when I wake up, everything's gonna be fucking fine. And it's okay. That's a mood. Like before I had like I never had any sleep paralysis incidents before I moved here, funnily enough. Right? Or maybe I did and just didn't remember. But I was always curious about sleep paralysis stuff, right? And then I had one and it was like, never fucking mind. Never mind, I don't want this anymore. I changed my mind? Please no. Right? But it is one of those things where you're kind of like naturally curious about it, right? And then it happens, and you're like, fuck no. Mm-mm. You had this dream where you woke up and went downstairs and no one locked any of your house doors. And your mom, hold on, let me scroll back up. Now I can read the whole thing. Your mom was on the sofa and gaming, and you asked her if she was gonna lock the doors, and she said no, and you went to lock the doors. But when you got to the front door, there was a bunch of people that were coming to our door like zombies, and you locked the front door. But then a crazy lady with a lighter tried to, oh my fuck, holy shit. Then a crazy lady with a lighter tried to light up your wooden door on fire, and then you, holy shit. That's a super eventful, super short dream. Your subconscious was like, hold on, let me speedrun this shit, alright? Let me speedrun it. We're on a fucking time limit here. Right? They're like, we're on a time limit. We don't got time. We gotta zoom through this plot. We gotta zoom through this plot. Oh, I think I saw this video. Or I saw stuff from this artist before. I don't know if I've seen this specific video or not. But yeah, it's one of those things where honestly, same, right? I was curious about it. I wasn't going out of my way, but I was curious about it. And then as a grown ass man, I experienced one for the first time and then was like, fuck that. Because my first one that I experienced was in my tiny studio apartment when I first moved here. Uh and it was so bad. It was like a little bit of the typical shadow demon stuff, but the worst thing was I heard a lady screaming for help as if she was being murdered outside. Like, it's one thing with shadow demons, right? You can kind of like process that a little bit more, but when it's like auditory like that and you hear the sound of what seems like someone is dying outside is a lot more fucking horrifying, I think, than the shadow demons. Right? Well, I guess my second shadow demon experience was actually still shitty, but I will not forget the auditory hallucination of hearing a woman sounding like she was screaming and crying and dying outside my apartment. And then once the experience was over, looking out the window and seeing that there was nothing there. Plus, it was an apartment complex. If someone heard that shit, they would have called the police, right? But no, it was just fucking sleep paralysis shenanigans. How important do I think dream contents are? Not very. I joke and I meme about, like, wouldn't it be funny if it was trying to tell you something, but I don't really believe that really holds much weight. I really am just like the subconscious of some weird fucking shit to try to process itself after while your brain clears itself out and prepares itself for the next day. While, your brain catalogs your memories and shit and puts them away. So I like to be like, haha, wouldn't that be funny? But I really don't hold much weight to it. Never had sleep paralysis, but I think my like 6-year-old sister did have them at some point, and sounds scary because she said there was a white glowing person who would invade her room. Yeah, sleep paralysis is fucking scary. It's especially luckily I had my experiences when I was older. I kind of could comprehend. But when you're like a small child, you don't know what the fuck's going on. And Blix, I haven't clicked the video yet, but for context, my favorite things to fall asleep to if I'm having a hard time falling asleep are one, Game Grumps videos, and Aaron and Dan, they're fucking shouting the whole fucking time. That puts me to sleep. Right? Or I like true crime videos, or I like videos about plane crash. So I haven't clicked it yet. I'll click it now. But I think I might be the only person who falls asleep to deep analysis about why this plane crashed, right? And why hundreds of people have died. Okay, that's a new one. This is a new one. Now I see why you asked that question. No. Now I see why. But I mean, honestly, I can't judge because I'm the one who falls asleep to analysis about plane crashes, right? If you want something that'll put you right to sleep, if you were me, and you needed something to go to sleep to, I would either put on Mentor Pilot. He does like long form analysis videos about plane crashes, right? There's also Disaster Breakdown. She is fantastic, right? I think she's also the only trans woman creator in the airplane space, right? So she does fantastic fucking content, right? Same long form videos about plane crashes. And hell yeah, Skug Pup got Skug Pup got Scup Scup Scup. But yeah, if you took a peek into Thai's brain and wondered how I go to sleep if I'm having trouble with it, uh disaster breakdown, mentor pilot, uh what else do I like? And then the grumps, of course. True crime stuff when JC SC, I think, or whatever, or you don't know the true crime guy, right? When he was still doing stuff and it wasn't AI Slop, I would watch him. There's another content creator which I like. That's true crime, but I can't remember the name of him right now. That one person, speaking of roller coasters, that one person who does like roller coaster analysis, right? About roller coaster incidences. I don't know why this fucking puts me to sleep, right? What puts me to sleep is people going through life-threatening situations, even though I have copious anxiety myself and do not ever want to go through a life-threatening situation in my entire life. Right? It's weird. I don't get it, but you know, it works for me. Yeah, there were some of my plane. And speaking of sleep, it's 12:30, guys. Oh yeah, this would conk me out. Algebra slowly for sleep.
So let's talk about
Oh, he has a
algebra.
good voice
And
too.
I mean, really talk about it, like the whole story, from the very beginning all the way to what we know today. Because here's the thing,
That's
most of
amazing.
us were forced to memorize formulas and solve for x in high school, but nobody ever told us that algebra has one of the
Oh yeah, this would put me the fuck to sleep. Is this whole content explaining stuff to go to sleep to? Oh man, I'll watch the shit out of this. I'm also a big astronomy nerd. Right? I've said this 80 million times, but my three options for college were something in art, creative writing, or astronomy. Oh hell yeah, explaining everything about sleep to help you sleep, that's a good one. Fall asleep as I try to explain quantum mechanics. Explain everything there's knows about the economy, nuclear energy, but this one is just slow. Time travel, useless math. This is a good fucking channel. Boring facts about space. Oh, that's my fave.
Hello, beautiful people. Today,
Man, I'm gonna like save this channel for later. I'm gonna put this video in my watch later. Cause I like boring space facts. The entire history of bread?
this is the entire history of
The
bread,
entire history of
the
bread.
food that literally shaped our society. I did a lot of research for the video, so if you
Oh yeah, a lot of my thing is if you feel like you need to post on Reddit, go to the doctor. If you have a if like the two most popular responses to some Reddit threads are doctor or check your CO2 detectors, right? If you start seeing weird shit and it's not like sleep paralysis shit, like you're sitting like at your desk, right? Doctor. 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 Hospital. Hospital. Yeah, I remember or like it's probably like a similar story or something like that. I remember that. So yeah, if shit starts getting weird and you don't know what the fuck is going on, check your CO2 detectors. Make sure, actually, this is just a pro tip for everyone, right? Make sure your fire alarm, your smoke detectors are working, right? Pretty much your fire alarm CO2 detectors are like bundled into one big thing. To make it easier, make sure they're working. Change the batteries if you need to change the batteries. Make sure they're all up to code. Yeah, I remember the sticky note story. I remember the sticky note story where yeah, I remember that exact one. I remember that exact fucking one. So yeah, remember to always make sure your smoke detectors and CO2 detectors combination smoke detector CO2 detectors are all good, right? That has been your that this is your thigh pro tip for the night. Make sure everything's up to code and running and looking good. And hell yeah, because give me that YouTuber. Because speaking of, we should go the fuck to bed. Yeah, at least change the battery so it isn't beeping 24/7. But okay, funny small side tangent story. So I was at the apartment in Colorado when I still lived there, right? And yeah, the beeping of people's mics is so funny, right? So me and my mom was visiting at the time, right? We realized that the smoke detector was beeping and we need to change the batteries, right? So we took down the smoke detector, we changed the batteries. No, actually the smoke detector was old. It needed to be replaced. It was at its end of life. This is important, right? It wasn't out of battery, it was at its end of life, and according to the manufacturer, whatever the fuck, right, it needed to be replaced. So we got a new smoke detector, we set up the smoke detector, right, everything was fine. I think a day or two later, or maybe even 3 days later. Also, I'll click the link. And this one, oh, that's a lot of boys. That's a lot of boys. Here, I'll just open up all the boys. That's a good video to fall asleep to. That seems. I also like analysis videos, so that's a good video to fall asleep to. Oh, I like this guy. I've watched this guy's. I've watched him. Where does he work a job in Cyberpunk 2077? Where does he work a job? Here we go. This one was great. This one was really good. Can you live a normal life in Cyberpunk 2077? He kind of goes fucking insane in this video. It's great. I love this video. If you want a good video to watch where this dude kind of goes a little bit fucking insane, it's great. I love it. That one's a good video. And another Zelda video. Hell yeah. Yeah, homie goes straight up fucking bonkers. Homie goes straight up fucking bonkers. Okay, quick story, then we're going the fuck to bed. Alright. So 3 days pass after we change the smoke alarm, right? Smoke detector, all that shit. And then we start hearing beeping. A few days have passed, and we're like, wait a minute, we just fucking changed like all of these smoke detectors. What the fuck? So, well, we're like, well, maybe the batteries that we used were old, right? And it didn't, and we got like scuffed ass batteries, right? Tony, you won't even know where the story is going. I'm so excited to tell the story because you won't even know where the fuck it's going, right? So so one of the smoke detectors is really high up. So we grab a ladder. We check that one. It's fine. It's not beeping. There's two more around the apartment. So we check. So there's one in the hallway and then one in the bedroom, right? And one in the living room. We check the living room. It's fine. We check the hallway one. It's fine. We check Dota, you're gonna love this story, alright? So we check the one in the bedroom, everything's fine. We can't fucking figure this shit out. We spend like hours, my mom and I, going back and forth trying to find the solution. We end up like replacing all of the batteries anyway in each smoke detector, and it still doesn't solve it. And we're going insane. So we it's like 8 o'clock at night, and we're fucking. It's like 8 or 9, I think almost 10 p.m., right? One of those hours. And we're so tired, we just want to go the fuck to sleep or lay down without the noise of the fucking smoke alarm beeping. So we call the fire department. We call the fire department. And the fire department comes to our apartment. And we're like, we're so sorry. We of course like we give context that this isn't a fucking emergency, but if you guys have some free time, we don't call this as like, oh my god, we need this now. We call the fire department, we're like, hey, we're having this issue, right? We don't know what to do, but you know, don't go out of your way to do this, alright? Do come whenever you want to, right? So the fire department the fire department comes to the apartment and we explain the issue. Fellas, remember how I told you earlier how we replaced one of the smoke detectors? You want to know how we fucking disposed of that? You want to know where you want to know where we put it when we changed it, the old one? We put it in the garbage can. You know what was fucking beeping? The smoke detector. The old smoke detector in the garbage can. That was that was the cause of the fuck. I don't know. So the fire department walks over to the garbage can and they open it up and they dig a little bit through our garbage and they're like, "Oh, here's the problem. Here's the problem. Also, you shouldn't dispose of a smoke detector, but like that. But that's beyond the fucking point, right?" And my mom and I are fucking mortified. We're like, oh my god, we're so fucking sorry. We're so sorry that we wasted your time, right? And they were like, you know what? It's okay because this is probably the best fucking call we've been in all day. Right? Cause you know, firefighters, they have to go on like serious fucking shit. That's part of their whole job is to like fight fires. So I imagine just like a couple of the bros being called out to like this one apartment where these people accidentally threw away a fucking old smoke detector and then it started beeping and they didn't fucking realize that. And then the next day, we went to the fire department and got them some sweet treats as like a thank you to coming to our house at like 10 fucking p.m. just to dig through our trash. So yeah, everyone, that is my smoke detector story. That is exactly like they were very, very sweet and nice about it. I imagine it was like a break from their usual calls. I hope just like I'm telling this story to you guys right now, right? I hope they still tell that story to their homies, just like I'm telling that story to you guys right now. Even though, fuck, when did it happen? I think it happened in 2020. It was either 2020 right after graduating college or 2021, like the year after. Exactly. At least I didn't set an air fryer on fire and that nothing was on fire actually. It was just really a really silly experience. So I hope that those firefighters still tell that story to this day, just like I am telling that story to you now. And holy shit, it is 12:30 at night. You know what that means? It's anywhere between 2:30 to 3:30 in the goddamn morning for you guys. We gotta go to bed. Fellas, we gotta go to bed. We gotta put on one of these videos and go the fuck to sleep. We gotta go to bed. I'm cutting us off now. Oh, except for Rainbow related name here, it's a normal time of day for them. I forgot. I forgot. All of us are like staying up super late, and you're just like, it's just a normal morning for me. It's just a normal day, normal morning. All right, let's pull up the ending boy. All right, bye. Or 3-0. There we go. Blix, do you have a preference between comedy and tragedy? There's two. Oh, never mind. You said it. I can read. Never mind. I can read. Sometimes. Damn. That's time zones, man. The fact that all of us are just like, oh, I'm so tired. It's bad. And you're just like, it's just 9:30. Mom isn't even up yet. It's like a weekend. Me too. Rain World related name here's mom. Me too. Me too. Me too. But ye, alright, let's start up. Let's start up the boy. I feel like I enjoy Mr. Balance 3 places you can't go, but people went there anyway. I do love places people can't go, but they went there anyway. But yes, we have a lot in common considering our sleep schedules and not waking up until like 10. But yeah, I'm cutting us off. It's time for bed. Except for you, it's time for you to have a great normal weekend day. A great normal regular Saturday. But yeah, it is bedtime for me. It is bedtime for most of you guys. We'll be back next Thursday or Friday for Deltarune Chapter 5. That'll be exciting, right? And then after that, we'll probably do some small games. Maybe we'll do ISAT Start Again Prologue, right? Because once August hits, I wanna do Rain World. But in between those times, we got 80 million years. It's Sunday. Oh no! It's Sunday. It's Sunday. Holy shit. Well, have a great Sunday. Have a great Sunday. Oh my god. Fellas, I need to pause the tunes for a second. I thought today was Friday. My time was like a day fucking off. I thought it was Friday when I started the stream. I was a day off. This is so important news. We had to pause the tunes temporarily, and we'll start over the tunes because we yapped over like almost all of it, right? But I just opened up my calendar, and then I realized that yes, indeed, today is fucking Sunday. Today is Sunday. Oops. Oops. Well, happy Sunday, everybody. I think... No, I can't even excuse it. I was about to come up with like some bullshit nonsense excuse or whatever the fuck, being like, yeah. But you know what? There's nothing there. I can't explain why I thought I started the stream and it was a Friday. I can't explain it. Yeah, the stream was so long. We've been going for like 2 days. But yeah, I could try to give myself like an excuse or something. But no, that's on me. I thought it was a completely different day of the week. But yes, it is chore time for me technically today when I wake up later. And then we'll be doing Deltarune Chapter 5 next week. That's so fucking funny. Anyway. Anyway, thank you guys for reminding me that today is Sunday. I appreciate. We'll start over the tunes because the tunes are like 3 minutes and I talked over most of it. We'll restart the tunes. Have a good night. Have a good slap. Brain related name here. Have a good Sunday morning. And I'll see you guys next week for some Deltarune.
Under pressure and now I need therapy. Voices every day, control and they parade. It's spreading like a virus and it's coming from my brain. Doctor, oh doctor, please don't tell me again. I know my heart is fine and my blood pressure's alright, but why does it feel like I'm dying inside? Doctor, oh doctor, my suffering's too long. Patience, be patient and come back again when something's really wrong. Tell me what to do. My brain tells me to give up, but my whole body is confused. I'm scared, but I'm scared to even talk. People chatter, the solutions are the problems that I block. Hurting, but no one seems to say. I'm drowning in my tears and I've forgotten how to breathe. Tired of the pain. The pain that's on my wrist, but all the pain inside my brain. No one understands. No one really cares. Nothing seems to work and life and pay is never fair. But I don't wanna hurt, I don't wanna die, but I don't wanna burden someone else's soul alive. Doctor, oh doctor, please don't tell me again. I know my heart is fine and my blood pressure's alright, but why does it feel like I'm dying inside? Doctor, oh doctor, I'm begging for your eyes. Just a little ill gives me way too many pills. Why can't you just go on? Oh, I know to them it's just a game. All my wages down the drain.